Good morning, everyone. Was muted there. We are live and alive. It is July 27, 2026, 6:37 a.m. And bright and early. It is a Monday. Didn't stream over the weekend, unfortunately. But we're hopping back into the Summer in Dubai event, Summer 9 in FGO. I wanted to point out in the My Room here, there is a My Room background in the hotel that we're staying at, but the hotel itself is the My Room background, and I just thought that was weird. Usually for events, they have the My Room, the actual background that is your room in the event that you're staying at, is the My Room background, but there is a My Room background that I recall that we've already been to when we checked into the hotel, and it's just not the My Room background, and I thought that was interesting. Regardless, let's hop into it. Stop wasting time, because we are a little behind. I believe OC3 hasn't actually released yet. I believe the event was supposed to be out for 2 weeks, which is either tomorrow or the day afterwards. And so OC3 actually should be releasing for everybody on NA either tomorrow or the next day. And so we're gonna try to catch up before then. Probably not gonna be reading OC3 at launch with everyone, but I'd like to at least try to get to it this week. So that's the plan. You only have 36 days to finish. I know, but it's a long event. I understand, but in terms of actually wanting to read it with everybody, I'd like to at least try to be on top of the main story as it launches. Like I said, probably not going to get to it the day it releases, but we'll try to get to it. We'll try to at least start OC3 this week with everybody else. That's the plan. That's what I'd like to do, but we'll see. All right. Without further ado, I realized, because I've been farming this node right here, I did do quite a bit of farming. You can see I've got 500k Dubai tourism points. I don't know if that's a lot in terms of the actual point ladder. Oh, I think it's halfway. Oh no, it is not halfway. 3 million is the full thing, but we're halfway on the rewards though. But I've been farming the hell out of the all the extra AP I have. I've been farming for the past week, this one node and a couple others. And as soon as I got enough points to continue the story, I realized we never even finished section 4. Kind of weird that they had a cutoff point to do farming halfway through that story node, but we never finished section 4, so we're gonna finish up section 4 and probably go to section 9 today, maybe, because I believe there's 13 sections in the story total. Depending on how fast we blow through the next couple sections, we might do more or try to finish it fully, but I doubt that's gonna happen. We'll see. We're only gonna go for a couple hours today, I think, but yeah, that's the plan. All right, let's hop into section 4, or finish section 4, I guess. I forgot what happened. So Beast Aresh, Summer Aresh, is growing a horn, and we covered it up with a little bow, if I'm not mistaken, and that's where we were at in the story. What's her name is also not Murian. What's the actual name of the actual character? Kazadrop. Thank you, Kiko. Kazadrop was doing some questionable shit, or I guess we don't know exactly who it is. What was the name on her little button? Did that say Kazadrop, or was that something else? Or it said something different. She had a little button, was oh, that's the name of my class or some bullshit. But she stamped, she's been acting sus the whole time, stamped who was it? Percival's hand, I believe, for doing a good deed or something like that. And this stamp immediately went away, and she was oh, don't worry about that. It just says Khazra on it, okay. And she said to ignore it. I do recall that. I just wanted to point out that she's been being sus the whole time. The hotel is also mysteriously maybe or maybe not a reference to Miriam. And then what was the other thing? The stamp, and then Erish is growing a horn. I think that's all like the main like things that we should have been paying attention to up until now. So, Dubai Mall, the second floor, massive bookstore. Oh my goodness, summer Murasaki Shikibu. Oh my, I had no idea they had bookstores so grand in other countries as well. What an incredible selection. Oh my, and they're all so beautifully bound. I didn't think they'd have manga here. That's so sugoi. Maybe because this bookstore belongs to a Japanese company. But even then, they wouldn't carry it here unless it was popular, right? Feeling good despite not being able to take any credit. Oh my, would you look at that? Teehee, it's an authentic copy of... Of what? Alf Layla, Walayla. The fairy stories you once told centuries ago are still being published for children to read today. How amazing seeing something you created so long ago living on in book form even today. Look, they even captured how beautiful you are in the illustrations. I'm guessing that's a Scheherazade novel. 1000 Nights, gotcha. Is that like the translation? I hope I don't die of embarrassment. Dubai Mall, ground floor, shoes level. You're kidding me. All this space devoted exclusively to shoes? Let's get some shoes. No way. This can't be possibly real. It's a trap. Somehow it has to be. It's gotta be trying to lure me in, just like how fairy forests lure in humans with tantalizing scents. Too bad. You'll have to do better than that to fool this fairy. Maybe I'll just check it out to see what sort of tricks they're using to lure people in. Yeah, you know, for future reference. Dubai Mall, ground floor. Dubai Dino Dinosaur Fossil Exhibit. Oh no. Where's Da Vinci? Oh, well, Marianne. What's an entire dinosaur skeleton specimen doing here? I thought this was just a shopping mall. Who cares? I'm not going to pass up an opportunity like this. That just gave me a flashback to like some old like science art museums that I went to as a kid that were pretty fucking cool with dinosaur fossils. A Dubai Aquarium. Wow, I can't believe this somehow exists right in the middle of a country that's mostly a desert. Indeed, it feels as though we're walking through the ocean itself. What a beautiful place for us to spend time together. Beloved? They're gonna end up breaking the fucking glass. Another wonderful feature of this place. It's very dark. We won't have to worry about standing out here, since no one will notice the blood. Nor it seems will I have to worry about anyone else seeing you so bashful. Yes, I like it here. I like it very much. Dubai Mall, lower ground, jewel store. Oh no. What's going on? How can there be magnificent jewels every which way I turn? They're as perfect as any I've ever seen. Is this paradise? Did they build paradise in the desert? Oh, diamonds, give me those too. Ah, I'm so happy I can hardly stand it. We've only been walking around a little while here, but it seems like each and every establishment is positively bustling. Yeah, and I don't sense the typical hustle and bustle of the market. It's much more relaxed here. Well, there was one embarrassing queen of heaven who was so excited she completely lost all sense of composure. But I'll just pretend I didn't see her. She may as well have not existed at all. There certainly are a lot of servants buying things here. I can tell they're happy, but I can't understand why. Shopping is merely a means of acquiring what necessities you currently lack. But these stores are all encouraging you to buy things that you don't need. It strikes me as excessive. Dubai? Excessive? No. I was gonna say, it's like every servant's like first time in a shopping mall, but I imagine the Dubai shopping malls are on an insanely next level. For example, if you saw a row of several excellent bakeries, you would walk out with a huge Swiss roll, far too large to hold even with 2 hands. No one could finish something so calorie-rich without bursting at the seams. Why a Swiss roll? That sounds like it could be a new noble phantasm for Ganesha. It's gotta be a extra reference, I assume. Don't knock the joy that comes with buying luxury goods until you've tried it. Most people don't get to be choosy about what they buy, not like that. And that's assuming the shops they have access to even carry what they want in the first place. But that's not the case here. As long as you can pay, you're practically guaranteed to have access to the highest quality goods possible. Getting an opportunity to truly experience that seems like a great time to me. Oh, so you can talk about something other than hairstyles. Changing things up every now and then is good, yeah? I wanted you all to remember that the best pirates are also talented merchants. So, what did you buy, Master? Nothing yet. I'm happy with just window shopping. I'm still having fun taking in the sights. I know exactly what you mean. Still, now that BB's given us these cards, it feels like it would be a waste to just wander around without actually buying anything. I wonder if... Oh, I have an idea. What if instead of buying something for yourself, you got someone else a present? We could put people together in randomly selected groups and have them each buy presents they think the other members would like. Secret Santa? That sounds like a fun twist. Sounds like a good time to me. Right? Good idea. This might just be the kind of thing we need to get us over the reluctance to actually buy something. Yeah, this just might work. Understood. Give me a minute, and I'll put together a drawing. All right, now we're on section 5. That's such a weird way to... I don't know why they did that. The section 4, like the last arrow of section 4 was like the cutoff point of last stream, but I thought it was section 5 because it had the lock. And BB gave us the gold card. That's the other thing I guess forgot to mention that was maybe a little bit plot relevant. Okay, here are the results. Shufu, Nikotich, and... What's her nickname? Tenochtitlan. What's her other name? It's easier for me to say than Tenochtitlan. Will be Team A. Talilok, yeah, Talilok is... That's the one I know her by. That one's a little easier on the tongue for me. Karna, Bart Roberts, and Percival will be Team B. And Master, Areshkagul, Lip, and I will be Team C. I'm just the guide, and I don't have a card of my own, so please don't mind me. I'll just be tagging along. Besides, I already got the best present in the world yesterday. Good thing we're on the same team. Looks like she's still not doing great. I'm glad Ari and I are on the same team. Seems like she's still struggling. What do we need when we're done? Good point. Let's decide on a time and place to meet up now. Also, as big as this place is, if we get separated from our team, we can also wait there. Sounds good to me. All right then, let's get gift shopping. So, what are you planning to buy, Max? I'm still figuring that out. How about you, Areshkagul? No idea just yet. How about you, Aresh? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was kind of spacing out. What was your question again? Shopping, right? I don't have many good ideas right now either. I might just have to keep wandering around and see if anything catches my eye. Well then, why don't we get moving? This place is huge and it's absolutely packed, so it would be easy for you to get lost if you're not careful. Be careful, okay? I'll be fine. I'm not a child. Besides, what about you? You're a highly sensitive servant, right? Won't navigating this giant crowd be hard? Thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. When I'm in places like this, I always focus really hard on not bumping into anyone. Besides, I'm one of the more assassin-y alter egos of the Sakura 5 that split off from BB. So I'm sure I'll be fine if I just pay attention to my surroundings and use present concealment. Probably. I am learning so much about Passion Lip today. What to get, what to get. I wonder how the other teams are doing. I wonder what kinds of stores the other teams are visiting. Okay. How the fuck did they run into a battle? Or are we just going to be fighting like concepts? Yep, never mind. High-end gemstone, a high-end bag, and a rare book. They're fighting temptations, I assume. What the fuck? Holy moly. Cinema.
夏なので気持ち2倍アクションを増やしました。3倍は
残念だよ、暴力とは。
Passionate garb, a high-end interior, silver accessory.
おっと、どこへ行こうか。おっと、犬かきでもあるまい。
30% battery Karna's crazy, bro.
決まったね。いいね。同じものをもらおう。噛み砕かれる。えっと。
Not the nullified buff.
いい品だ。一生来オイルは必要ない。喜べ。休暇は終わりだ。いいね。よし。よし。神々の王の慈悲。絶滅とはこの一つ。インドライン刮目しよう。焼き尽くせ。
I wish he had the shades on from the actual art.
さあ、お土産を買ってこよう。
Because I think he says, because I unlocked the costume, all the costume for the male servants off stream, and I think Karna, either in the text box or in the dialogue when you unlock it, he mentions how the sunglasses are a gift from the sun god. And I was wondering if they were actually featured in the Noble Phantasm sprite. They're not, but it would be cool if they were. Maybe there's a special version where they are. That'd be cool. Huh? I must have been lost in thought. We've got trouble, Master. I'm so sorry. I thought I was being careful. But I didn't notice until now that we got separated from Lip and Ereshkigal. That's not great, but this is why we decided to have a meetup point, right? That's okay. We should try to find them again at the meetup point. Oh, right. That's true. We did decide to meet up at the dinosaur fossils if we ended up getting lost or separated. And things like this happen in large shopping complexes all the time. I was about to say, this is a great setup for like some kind of like horror fucking backrooms vibey type of story. Getting lost in a shopping mall. Let's just head over to the fossil and wait for them there. No need to panic. Where was the fossil again? I didn't expect us to have any trouble finding it since it stands out so clearly. But everything in this mall looks so similar, it's easy to lose your way. That's making it impossible to tell where we are and how to find the fossil. What do we do now? Maybe someone from one of the shops can help? Let's try asking someone from one of the shops for directions. Monka. Uh-oh. Huh? What am I doing here? I don't remember coming this way. It's reminiscent of the Witch on the Holy Night aquarium scene with Aoko and Alice. I guess I must have gotten separated from Max and the others. Max? Damn it, what kind of master is he going off on his own? He's just a fragile human. He should be playing it safe and staying with his goddess. Goddess, huh? What's that? Terrifying. Huh? Who's there? How truly, utterly terrifying. Overcoming death, escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of the prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld should not be a place of fear, but of finality. You know that. It is engraved deep in your very soul. I will. Monka. I'm assuming that was like Beasteresh consciousness? Or like it's just like something buried deep in her mind? What was that? Does this mean I'm done for? That I... No, I still... Uh-oh. Nah, what the fuck? Can I go back or no? Or look at the dialogue? It said something about the prime species. I was interested in that because that's like what humanity is in the Nasuverse terms, right? I don't know what kind of store this is, but let's try asking here. Or not just the Nasuverse term, but I mean, it's used a lot in Nasuverse, but it means like the apex species of the planet, right? I don't know what kind of store this is, but let's try asking here. Maybe this store can help us out. Am I able to go back? I am. Okay, what did it say again? Terrifying. How truly, utterly terrifying. Overcoming death. Escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of the prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld should not be a place of fear, but one of finality. Huh, okay. Try to internalize that. This doesn't look like a store. I think it must be a gym? Right you are. Even celebrities need exercise after all. Whoa. Welcome to the Extra Sports Gym? Okay, dude. Are you the tourist visiting from Earth? Oh, hello. Do you work here? What did bro say? Okay, I was gonna say, are you the tourist visiting from Earth? I was gonna say with, like, all the weird dialogue. I can't remember what it was last stream that I picked up on. Was it when she said, you're the last living... She said, you're, like, the last human or something like that. And I kind of took it to be, like, because of all the space shit going on this summer with the units, I kind of assumed we're somehow in the fucking, this is like Saber Wars fucking 4.5 or whatever. And we're in the servant verse right now, possibly. And this is like somehow space Dubai. That's what I was kind of thinking, but we'll see. Who knows? But yeah, interesting dialogue there. Are you the tourist visiting from Earth? Nasu writing Saber War 3 lols. Well, it's because Saber Wars 2 was like technically Saber Wars 3 itself, I think. Didn't they say like we skipped 2 or something like that in Saber Wars 2, which was funny? They were like, yeah, so much happened that like there was a whole like plot that you guys missed. This is actually Saber Wars 3. So I was kind of joke that if they did another Saber Wars, it'd be like Saber Wars 4.5. Welcome to Extra Sports Gym. Are you the tourist visiting from Earth? Oh, hello. Do you work here? Yes, but I'm just a temp. I have a lot of jobs right now. This is just one I'm working on today. Please tell me Mash should be smart enough to pick up on him saying, are you visiting from Earth, and maybe press him a little further on that. It's only been a few days since I got to Dubai, but I at least know this mall better than you two. I'd be glad to help you if you need it. May I ask your names? I'm Max. And I'm Mash Kiralite. I see. Nice to meet you, Max and Mash. I'm actually... I guess there's no point in memorizing an ordinary clerk's name, huh? You can just call me the part-timer. Understood. Thank you for your consideration. He's given Sojiro a run for his money with all the jobs. So, you know your way around the mall well? You see, we're kind of lost, and we're hoping someone could give us directions. Of course. As big as this place is, it's easy to get lost. Does that motherfucker have a Shinji button or a Shinji little thing on his... Dude, what the fuck is that? Master and Mash have a convenient filter for anything that could be foreshadowing. It's an extra Shinji plush? Bro. I don't care. Everyone says, like, extra Shinji's a bro. I don't give a shit. That motherfucker can't be good in any timeline. He loses style points for the Shinji keychain. That's what I'm saying. Of course, as big as this place is, it's easy to get lost, even if you have a map. So if you're looking for someone or trying to get somewhere in particular, I'm happy to help. Although, it looks to me like that's not only the thing on your mind, Max. Are you sure directions are the only thing I can help you with? Please, please, MC. Please, Ritsuka, Mash, press him on some of the weird shit that's been going on. Surely you guys have noticed. What do you mean? When you work as many part-time jobs as I do, you start getting pretty sensitive to customers' feelings. Don't waste the chance to make a choice. Having fun is all well and good, but moderation is important. Huh? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, but strangely, you do seem trustworthy. She's right. I can't explain it, but he feels like a dependable senpai. It's true. I get the feeling he could help with any question I have. He's the NPC to help with directions. It's technically not Shinji himself, it's that Shinji doll you see in the 3-star CE. Ah. The least worst Shinji is still a Shinji. Alright, in that case. Do servant classes often change out of nowhere in Dubai? Okay, he does ask here. Good job, Nasu. Make the protagonist slightly stupider than the audience themselves, right? Do servant classes often change out of nowhere in Dubai? Is it normal for servants to change their class in Dubai? Good question. It's definitely not impossible. In fact, it might even be simple. So if this is the servant verse, everyone around here would be a servant, right? That's why I had that's why the dialogue that Mirian or Kazadrop said earlier, you're the last human here or something like that. I kind of assumed, I was like, oh, does that mean everyone's a servant and we're actually in the servant verse? Good question. It's definitely not impossible. In fact, it might even be simple. For example, here anyone could become a moon cancer. All they have to do is ask BB. Really? We haven't been able to accurately perceive servant classes ever since we got here. But I had no idea it was that easy to change them. It just means you shouldn't take them seriously here. The class doesn't make the servant change their class and they're still the same person. The only thing that really changes is how people see them. The archer class is made of archers. And there are any number of ways to deal with that. Wait, what is he saying? Ooh, Beast Aresh. Moon Cancer, huh? Well, BB is the original Moon Cancer, so maybe that makes sense. I don't know. We still need more info, but that should make sense, even if it was the servant verse. I don't know. I don't know how servant verse shenanigans works. I don't think anyone does. I think I understand. Oh, your eyes are clearing up there. Good. Now you look like a master should. What was this dialogue? I kind of didn't get what he was saying. You shouldn't take classes too serious here. The class doesn't make the servant. The class doesn't make the servant. If you change their class, they're still the same person. I don't even think that's like completely accurate with like alters and shit, but maybe the alter isn't based on the class at all. The only thing that really changes is how people see them, and there are any number of ways to deal with that. And Master just thought of Aresh there because of the the beast shit. Saber Alter still Saber. Nasu cramping Fate Extra and Servantverse shenanigans with a pinch of Summer Event. In this Dubai, at least, the class doesn't matter. Huh? You knew Senpai was a master? Well, yeah, I doubt there's anybody in Dubai who doesn't. BB invited you personally. I hope you can live up to her expectations. Now then, you still need directions, don't you? I can tell you've got a way to get where you're going. First though, let me give you a surefire way to avoid getting lost. Remember those signboard-looking things you've been seeing in the middle of the aisles? Those are touchscreen maps. You can punch in your destination and they'll tell you how to get there. There's also a Dubai Mall app you can download that'll do the same thing. Really? Man, isn't technology great? Think you can find your way with all that? Great. Okay then, good luck. Now that we have these maps, we shouldn't have any trouble finding the fossil. Hmm? Oh, there you are! Oh, I'm so sorry, I was focused on not bumping into anyone that I didn't realize I had fallen behind. Are you okay, Mash and Max? You weren't in any danger, were you? We're fine, I'm sorry for worrying you. I'm glad you found us, Lit, but it looks like Areshkagul isn't with you. Hopefully she's still on her way to the meetup point. Oh, I remembered where we were supposed to meet up too, but I couldn't manage to find my way there. Sounds like you were in the same boat as us then. Well, don't worry, someone really nice just told us how we can get there. Really? That's great. By the way, while we're heading there... Huh? You want to make a stop along the way, Senpai? Yes, of course, that's okay. Dubai Mall, ground floor. Dubai Dino Dinosaur Fossil Exhibit. Okay, let's wait here for Areshkagul to show up. Maybe she already met up with one of the other teams after they finished their shopping. That'd be great. Oh, you guys finished quickly. You got separated from Areshkagul? Oh, well, I hope she's okay. She looked like she wasn't feeling well earlier. Oh, we finished our shopping and gift exchange. Tenok gave me this great beret. It'd look even better on Lady Yu, don't you think? Not that I'm going to give it to her. I'm not so tactless that I'd regret a re-gift a gift like that. I'm just enjoying imagining how good it would look on Lady Yu's perfect head and how nice it would be to be twinsies. Not quite what I had in mind when I gave it to you, but I suppose as long as you're happy. As for me, Nikitich gave me this lovely model of the whole Dubai Mall. Ah. What a sensual little thing, being able to gaze at it from so many different angles. It's so sexy, maybe even a little too sexy. I really don't know what you're talking about, but the main thing is that you like it. Me, I got some camel reins from Shufu. These will be perfect for my steed. Looks like you all got some great presents. That's great, glad to hear it. Still no sign of Eri, though. Oh, are we the last to arrive? No, I guess not. I see. You're waiting for Areshkagul then. My present? Well, Bart Roberts gave me a book on the city's history. I love it. I can't wait to start learning more about Dubai's culture and how it became what it is today. The more I learn, the more I want to experience. The more I experience, the more I want to learn. I'm caught in an infinite loop and enjoying every minute of it. As for me, Karna gave me, what else? An absolutely magnificent wig. Oh no. Now I know why they call him the hero benefaction. He gets me. He really gets me. It wasn't that hard. I'm sure anyone else would have known what you wanted after seeing you staring at them through the store window. Whoa, nice shades. Those were my gift to him. I've seen firsthand how useful they can be, and I wanted to share my excitement. Wait, he gave them the shades, or are they different shades in the actual art? Costume art. Does a child of the sun even need glare protection? Dazzling light affects me just as much as anyone else. I may be more used to it than others, but if there's a way to block it, I'm still happy to use it. It's a matter of taste. I call them Final Dark God the Second. Interesting choice of names for his sunglasses. Anyway, now we just have to wait for Areshkagul. I'm starting to get worried. Lots happened today after all. I hope everything's okay with her. She sure is taking her sweet time, huh? She'll be here, I'm sure of it. Eri never breaks her word, no matter what. Eri's never broken a promise. She's not about to start now. Got it. Take it easy, okay? You're starting to freak me out. It's not like I was saying she wasn't gonna show up at all. You're still here? Thank goodness. I was so late I thought you'd have left without me. Of course, welcome back. We'd never leave without you. Welcome back, Ereshkigal. Sorry to keep you. I, got a little lost. That's okay. We did too, actually. We all got lost. We might never have found our way back here if we hadn't run into that nice guy at the gym. So now that you're here, surprise! I'm glad you're here because I have a present for you. Huh? Oh, right. We were each supposed to get a present for one of our team members. I never got around to buying anything. I'm sorry. That's perfectly okay. We know you were lost. Don't worry about it. Anyway, now that you're here, why don't you start by opening Master's gift? Are you sure? Well, okay. A hat? A hat? Ditto. You can't hide your horn behind that ribbon forever. This should hide your horn better. Do you mind if I put this on in private? It'd be a little embarrassing to change in front of everyone. Cute. So, how do I look? Great, it's perfect. I guess that's the kind of thing you're supposed to say, huh? Thanks. You're welcome. Oh, right, I can't just stand here. Let's see, so I should get Mash a present, huh? And Mash should get something for Max. I'm so sorry to ask this of you after you already waited so long, but I want to do this gift exchange right, so would you all mind waiting here for a little longer while I go buy Mash a gift? I promise I won't be long this time. Of course not. In fact, I already have something in mind. I just need to go and buy it. Really? Then I'm basically the only one who still has to look. What would be a good gift for you? Oh, I really don't need anything. Like they say, it's the thought that counts. Don't be ridiculous, I can't do that. So you'd better get ready because I'm going to choose the best gift you've ever gotten. Now let's go! Eri, you dropped something. She dropped the ribbon that was on her head. Do you not need this anymore? Should I throw it away? No, don't! I mean, I may not need it anymore, but I still need it. It's precious to... I mean, it belongs to that hotel, so, I don't think we should be throwing it away without permission. Anyway, I'm going to hang on to it. After all, it's a precious memory. $420! Hell yeah. Thank you so much for this beautiful shawl you gave me, Ereshkigal. I think Fo is going to love how it feels. Once we get back to Chaldea, there's no way we won't end up wrapped up in it together. That's great. I'm glad you like it. And I see Mash got you a lovely present as well. Yeah, it doesn't look too expensive, so I won't be afraid to actually wear it. I'm gonna wear this hat all the time. This is great. I suggested this gift exchange on a lark, but it's worked out even better than I hoped. We all got to have fun shopping without spending too much. I think BB will be happy with this outcome too. All right, it's getting late. Why don't we head back now? On that note, how about we all go back to the hotel room now? I agree. Everything about this place is so new. It's beautiful, spacious, immaculate. I really felt like everything here was united in a singular goal: to present visitors with the very best quality items they have to offer. I always thought a mall was just a building meant to house a bunch of shops. Now that I've actually been to one, I can see there's so much more to them. This place was just wonderful. It had so many different kinds of entertainment to offer. Okay, everyone, we're here. Please make sure you have your belongings before you get off the bus. Look out! Uh-oh. Huh? That's odd. It felt like there was something hard on your head. Wait, what is... Crap, her hat came off a little when she caught her. Uh-oh, this is bad, real bad. Huh? Are you okay? It looked like you had something on your... this is... I wanted to discuss something about your itinerary, but it's real personal. Here, let's go talk over in these shadows. Now! Don't worry, everyone. You can all go back to your rooms. I actually have something I wanted to talk to Lip about, too. Oh, okay then. I guess we'll see you later. Yes? What is this about? Is there a reason we have to discuss it in the dark and private? You said something about it being intensely personal, right? So, I'm not really sure why Ereshkigal is here, too. What do you think, Max? We might be playing with fire here, but... I think we can trust Lip to keep a secret. At this point, it might actually be better to come clean. I suppose you're right. We could probably get away with pretending this didn't happen, but that would risk her drawing attention to it later. On the other hand, if we bring her in now, it could actually lower the risk. Okay, let's do it. Lip, listen to me. What we're about to tell you has to stay between us. When you hear this, your instinct may be to freak out, but try not to, okay? I see. So you woke up with that horn and found you had turned into a beast? So it was scary! Just looking at it earlier gave me the chills, but I thought I was being overly sensitive like always. Whoa, look at her fucking... That facial expression's crazy. There's actually one more reason I decided to tell you the truth. If I'm being honest, there's something I wanted to ask you about. Something that's been on my mind for a while. Be honest. Did BB do this to me? Is this your boss's fault? My boss? Is BB my boss? I mean, the rest of us did come from her, but... Never mind. You're obviously not playing dumb here. You have no idea. Yeah, Lip's always been very genuine. Since this didn't happen until after we arrived, I thought BB might have done something to... BB might have had something to do with it. She did invite us after all. It sounds like it's... I don't know if it's BB specifically. I think it's the environment. Whatever the fuck's going on with the environment. With, what was happening in her, the aquarium scene. She did invite us after all. But at the very least, you don't seem to know anything about it. No, I don't, but are you sure BB is behind this? Why do you think she isn't? Well, if she was, I think it would have been pretty obvious. I mean, I expect she would pop up cackling, then she would probably just enjoy watching you struggle while she mocked you. I can see that happening. It's possible she's just watching you in secret, I guess, but I don't know. I honestly can't say for sure that BB had nothing to do with this, though. It's possible that you agonizing over it like this is part of her plan, and her real fun hasn't even begun yet. Depending on what she's after, it could well be that she's letting you flounder for a reason. So she's still our top suspect at the moment. Assuming this was done intentionally anyway. So, what should I do now? For a moment, please just keep this to yourself. Nothing. I'd appreciate it if you kept this secret. But she's a beast now, right? And aren't beasts the sworn enemies of humanity? Yes, but I have to believe this is some kind of mistake. Yes, but I'm not worried yet. I still want to see what happens. I understand, Max. It's summer vacation and all that. You want to make sure everyone else can keep relaxing and having fun. And since you don't know what's causing the problem, you'd rather keep your worries to yourself, right? Well, yeah, I guess so. Okay. For the time being, I won't mention Ereshkigal's horn around the others. And I'll see what I can do to find out whether BB's up to anything. That would be a big help, actually. Thank you. Not at all. Honestly, I'm really happy you trusted me enough to share the secret. So I'll keep this just between the three of us. Alright, see you both tomorrow. What do you think we should make of this? I think we can trust her, full stop. I think that accident gained us a new ally. You do like to look on the bright side, don't you? That's part of what I love. Never mind. Anyway, let's head back to our rooms. I'm pretty worn out after walking around that enormous mall all day. Ugh. Thank goodness I actually don't have to do too much farming. Dragon!
獲物はあちら。貝でござるなら今のうちに。騙し討ちの予感。これくらいで成功してくれ。タイムストップ。イノベーション始め。完全敗北。よろしくて。今度こそ決める。あったまってきた。あれね。サポートして。コンタクト外から内へ1から0へシフトサイクリック選手交代始めましょう。青飛びサイル銀河の波の一手で壊して崩して蹴り流す。もちろんお望みのままに。サポートお願いね。バッバッバッスキャリスターナイン。愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょう。
Egg. We got another farming node there too. Section 6, Business District 1. Where is the beast? Uh-oh. What's up, Iron Valley? How you doing? Posted some stuff before in the chat. I think I saw you're saving for BB Dubai, right? I wish you good luck. There, you're fine. Everything's fine. You're going to do great again today. I was miserable most of yesterday, but it still ended on a high note. Now I'm feeling more normal, so I bet today will wind up even better. I've got to look for the silver lining. Hee hee hee. Good morning, Nareshkagol. I'm sorry to spring this on you, but we have an emergency. Oh, what's wrong? It's the Spirit Origin radar embedded in my shield. Granted, it has been acting up since we got here, and I'm still not able to get an accurate read on everyone's servant class. That aside, this morning it returned a reading I never expected here. I know this is hard to believe, but it says it's detecting a beast in the area! Wow, really? You don't say. That, does sound bad? I'm afraid so, Master. I can't tell you exactly where it is, or what it's capable of, but I'm certain it's here somewhere. While the radar may not be able to determine a servant's class, I don't think this is a bug. The beast's direction is a separate function from the rest of the radar. Of course we believe you, Mash. This is a serious matter indeed. I knew it. I wasn't just imagining that bestial scent the other day. You're right. When the heat I felt earlier was indeed excitement for the battle ahead. Hang on a sec. Do beasts normally just wander around like stray cats? I would expect to see it destroying the city, tearing people to shreds and the like. Only it is pretty clear none of that is going on now. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you all more. I have no more information to go on. What do you think, Master? How do you want to handle this? Well, there's not a lot we can do with that information, so for now, I think we can just wait and see how things play out. Good point. We don't have any verifiable, actionable intel yet. And while your hunches are lending credence to this discoverability, the possibility that the radar is malfunctioning remains. Then let's just continue sightseeing and keeping our eyes open. Let's just keep sightseeing and gather whatever info we can. Good idea. I think that's the best thing to do right now, too. God damn it, Lip. Yeah, let's just keep going on as if a beast doesn't exist here. I mean, who ever heard of a beast hiding in plain sight, right? Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, let's talk about today's itinerary. We're going to go to the financial district. For the most part, we'll be sightseeing. We'll take the bus there like usual. Okay, our next stop will be the area between Old Dubai and Downtown Dubai. The financial district is actually part of the central Dubai and... Wait, huh? Are we going to the right place? And the Ain Dubai Ferris wheel, was that always in the same area? I thought it was over by the marina. Is something wrong? No, not at all. See, this Dubai is different from the real Dubai. I swear it's gonna be fucking Space Dubai or some bullshit. Fucking Servant-verse Dubai. Because it seems weird to me that, like, there's so many Servant-verse characters, like, in this summer. Like, there's no way, like, the twist isn't that, oh my god, it was the Servant-verse all along, and remember how I caught the little island out there looking like Jupiter, too? No, not at all. Come on, Lip, stay cool. You don't want them thinking you're a terrible guide. First of all, you're knowledgeable on Dubai. You came into this shit fucking doing a bunch of research. You should know, right, Shirley? Or maybe he did. That was just like him noticing. I guess this guidebook is a little out of date. Anyways, as I was saying, this area is distinguished by its many high-rise buildings, and not too far off from those is another huge building, but unlike any you've ever seen before, the Dubai Frame. Oh, I did notice that on the map. It was like a big-ass square. That said, it's not the only unusual shaped building here. The Museum of the Future is really unique too. However, the museum is incredibly popular, so much so that I doubt we'll be able to get in. We'll start with the Dubai Frame. Is this a real thing in Dubai? It's a mysterious giant picture frame. What am I even looking at? It is? Oh my god. I mean, it's kind of cool. Most things so far have been. Yeah, I assume so. That's why I was curious. What the hell? And I assume it's got elevators and then like a skywalk? It's an Aether portal from Minecraft. Dubai is basically a glorified modern art project, tourist trap. I know. I did a little bit of research on it beforehand and basically got the basically already got my own like capitalist critique of it out of the way. Lots of consumer shit there for sure. Like you said, like a little tourist trap, and their economy basically runs on that. And I also looked into the chocolate Labubu bullshit. And I assume that's why, because I was curious. I was like, why did Nasu like specifically choose Dubai? And it seems like this was at when he wrote this, at least, was when like Dubai chocolate and like Labubus and shit were like at their height. So I assume that might have been the reason why. What the fuck? Wait, what's the inside of it look like? Inside the Dubai Frame. Okay, now it's pretty fucking cool, dude. I mean, from the outside, it's like ridiculous, but like going inside the actual, you can see right there, there's like windows on the floor. It reminds me of the Space Needle a bit here in Seattle, where they've got glass floors so you can stand on it and like look down from the building. Huh. It's a mysterious giant picture frame. What am I even looking at? Here we go. This is the Dubai Frame. It's 150 meters tall, about the same as a 48-story building, and it's 95 meters wide. It's even been officially recognized by the Guinness Book of World Records as the world's largest picture frame. Okay, that's ridiculous. I saw pictures of this while I was brushing up on Dubai, but seeing it in person is truly something else. Incredible. I can scarcely even grasp what I'm looking at. This is already turning out to be a wonderful experience. I can't believe it. The sheer bravery it would take to build something like this, and with such style at that. It's wholly unnatural, yet it blends so perfectly into its surroundings, all while exuding a sense of majesty unlike anything I've ever seen. Amazing. My brother would have loved to see this. So, I love that sprite. What the fuck? That's so perfect. So, what exactly is this building for anyway? I think it's supposed to be a large-scale representation of Dubai's picturesque beauty in building form. They say depending on where you're standing, you can get a great view of either old Dubai or new Dubai through it. So they made this building because they consider the city itself more to be a beautiful work of art? A beautiful picture does need a beautiful frame to emphasize its qualities. That makes this frame Dubai's dress. No, you could even say it's Dubai's armor. So cool. Now she's holding up her hands as though she's tracing the frame's outline. I guess she really likes it. Speaking of art, I noticed there are two people over there eagerly painting their own. guess it makes sense that artists would be fascinated by buildings like this. And over there, I can see a couple of people talking about selfies with frames. Makes sense. This does seem like a great place for servantgram-worthy shots. And then there's... Uh-oh. Huh? This is the place. Are you the one who ordered the kebabs and... How do you say that? Shawarma? Meat! Jesus Christ. Delivery complete. Always a good to have an uneventful... A new review. Let's see. Your prompt and professional delivery allowed my husband to sate his hunger. Without your service, he would soon have begun to attack camels and dromedaries to devour their flesh. The resulting wild display would inevitably garner public attention, so exposing women around the world to his devastating attractiveness, which would force me to cast many curses I would prefer to save for other matters. Thank goodness that didn't happen. Curse! Apologies, I was so caught up in imagining those events, a little curse slipped out. At any rate, our rating is, of course, 5 stars. Customer's wife. Eric Bloodaxe gives a big thumbs up. Odd. The way our system is set up, it should not be possible for someone to write a review on another's behalf. Ah, well, it sounds as if you are family, so I will not worry over much about this. At any rate, this review is the best reward I could have asked for. Thank you. We look forward to your next order. I know you. Penethesi... I mean... Those glasses, that necktie, the CEO of Amazons.com, is that you? It is. And it is not. Here, I am not only the CEO of the galaxy's largest online commerce and delivery company... I am also the founder of the local startup. My firm is focused on bringing our online experience and online commerce and delivery to an entirely new product line. Perhaps you have heard of us before. Indeed, a company's name is its lifeblood. Branding is the key to synergy of any new endeavor. If you need a reminder, I am happy to oblige as many times as it takes for you to learn our name by heart. I also hope that you will share it, along with these coupons for new subscribers, with your friends. At any rate, the name of our new food delivery startup rolling out service in this city is... Univer Eats. And I am the Univer Eats CEO. You know what? Props for being the CEO and actually making delivery yourself. I fucks with it. Maybe the weirdest thing we've seen so far in this city is a CEO actually making delivery for their delivery service themselves. Univer Eats? Indeed. Have you already made an account with us? If not, scanning this handy QR code will allow you to do so easily. No, wait, perhaps it is fate that brought us here together. She said the thing! Fate! Let me ask you a question. What is it? I have seen firsthand how adept you are at problem solving. That you are here now leads me to believe you are experiencing another incident. Thus, my question to you is this. Do you have anything to do with this latest news which has all of Dubai in an uproar? I'm sorry, but could you tell us what it is you're talking about? You mean you haven't heard? There is a notice about it on this very bulletin board here. On the bulletin board it reads, Beast alert in effect. The beast could be anywhere, maybe even right beside you. If you see anything suspicious, report it immediately. Thank you for keeping Dubai safe. If you see something, say something! Oh, poor Erish. It looks like BB has noticed it too then. Then whatever there really is a beast here or not, whether there's a beast here or not, something is clearly giving off a bestial aura. Damn. Dude, can you get the fuck out of my house? You reek! It's called aura, bruh! Or Erish Google. Hang on, if BB's putting up notices like this in the city she controls, does that mean she didn't do this to me? No, it could just be a trick to make me think that while she enjoys watching me get confused and flustered. Yeah, I can definitely see her doing something like that, so I can't rule it out yet. Either way, the fact that everyone's on high alert now is definitely not helping. What's up, Floorball? Is BB treating you well? We haven't seen her this stream, luckily. I don't think there's a beast here personally. I couldn't tell you why I think that, but I really don't think there is. Beast or not, I don't see what it has to do with us. Okay, but why do you think this has anything to do with us? I suppose we are kind of in the middle of an investigation to see if it does have anything to do with us. But we're mainly here to relax and enjoy vacation touring Dubai. I see. Too bad. I was hoping you might help me arrive at a new breakthrough. Why? Did something happen? All right. Maybe telling you will lead to some sort of hint. Then let us begin brainstorming session in hopes that it leads to a mutually beneficial relationship. The reason for my personal interest here is that my employees have been coming under attack with increasing frequency. And you think these attacks are connected to the beast? To be honest, I do not know. Regardless, this problem is unlikely to resolve itself. It is doubly strange that it should be occurring here in Dubai, which is supposed to be safe and peaceful, as the problem itself is unusual, and it stands to reason that the cause may be so as well, no? That makes sense. All right. Do you have any information you can give us that might help? I do not. That is why I adjusted my schedule to ensure the issue is resolved as quickly as possible. What do you mean? I gave all my Univer Eats employees a leave of absence, and am now making all of our deliveries myself. Incredible. This guarantees that I will be the next employee to be attacked, at which time I can assess the situation for myself. This is a highly strategic, mission-critical methodology designed to deliver a high-impact solution through optimized, best-in-class execution. Sounds an awful lot like brute force to me. That sounds like it could be hard for her to do on her own. Maybe we can help. Hey, what if we help the CEO with her deliveries while we sightsee? Yeah, saw that coming a mile away, but sure, okay. You've probably got a moped or something, right? Maybe we can follow along in our bus? No, I use the traditional Amazon means of transportation for our deliveries. My feet. Oh, I see. Does that mean we have to literally run around? I really don't think I'm up for that. Not to worry. I should be able to keep up with her on my own. My experience being Santa Claus should prove useful when making ordinary deliveries as well. Santa Karna reference. I kind of hate that you're talking complete nonsense, but I understand you perfectly. That would have been a good screenshot. God damn it. I kind of hate that you're talking complete nonsense, but I understand you perfectly. Okay, let's think this through. If there's a beast alert in effect now, then it's safe to say there's a beast out there. But I also really don't think Ereshkigal has been going around attacking these delivery workers, which means the attacker isn't a beast, or we're dealing with a completely different beast. Anyway, for now, I definitely don't want everyone to start suspecting there's a beast under their noses, so I think the best thing I can do for Ereshkigal right now is find whoever's responsible for these attacks. She and Max put up a lot of trust in me when they told me her secret. I can't let them down now. You know, it'd be a cool plot twist if there was another beast. What if there were two beasts, but we like thought there were only one and it was Aresh the whole time, and then like plot twist, there's two beasts? It'd be an interesting development. Well, helping with these deliveries would probably take us a lot of different places. And since we're planning to travel around the financial district anyway, I don't think it would affect our itinerary that much. So if this is what you want to do, Max, I'm totally fine with it. Thank you. This will be a big help. Oh, good timing. We just received a new order. Let us head to our new delivery location right away. But first, we need to stop by, let's see, a curry restaurant to pick up the order. Be careful. There's no telling when or where the attacker might strike. Hello? What's up, Roland the Servant? What is happening? Beats me, man. We are apparently doing Uber Eats. You can really tell this is a financial district. There's definitely there's definitely an air of commerce here. Yes, that's true. That is, the market we'll visit later is supposed to be more overtly commercial. But it's clear how busy things are around here from all the cars and motorcycles on the roads. Univer Eats is not the only food delivery service operating in Dubai. We have several competitors. It is inevitable that the new entrants will appear whenever people see an opportunity for success. Indeed, we have many rivals in the online commerce and standard delivery markets as well. Sounds like you're in the middle of a battle for your own very survival then. Exactly. And the fact of the matter is this city's economy is thriving. It's certainly better for a city to have a good economy than a poor one, I guess, but when people begin to come not for love of the city, but in a pursuit of wealth, that is when problems can crop up. Not that I would know anything about that. This city is home to a diverse customer space spanning wide variety of backgrounds and lifestyles. There are both good and challenging aspects to that. Ordinary citizens, celebrities, business owners, workers, and now a possible beast. Anyway, our client should be somewhere around here. I'm supposed to be incognito, so I don't really want to stand out too much, but this should be okay, right? Yeah, it's gotta be better to order delivery than to walk into a restaurant and ask to be served. Plus, it's too late to cancel my order now. Yeah, this should be fine, right? Who dat? I think that is them. Delivery from Univer Eats! Oh! CL! Oh yes, that's mine. Thank you very much. Another senpai! Section 7. From Beyond the Stars. No one spoil me, but when we did summon her, she mentioned how she was like, I think it is space CL, if I'm not mistaken, too, and she like specifically came here hunting something or someone. Maybe she is here for the beast. We'll see. But like she hunted what, vampires in Tsukihime, I assume, because she's with the church. Space vampires. Wow! Huh? Is something wrong? You are a delivery service, right? And that delectable smell wafting from your bag sure seems like the food I ordered. Oh. Right, my apologies. Here you are. Now, if you would just sign here, please. Why, yes, of course. Mysterious Executor CL. There. Did you need something else? Oh, I'm sorry. You look like you're from here, but I just realized you're probably not, are you? To think I'd run into someone like you when I'm supposed to be here in incognito, it must have been a 1 in a million chance. Not to worry, respecting our customers' privacy is one of our core tenets. That being said, I hope you will permit me to ask you something potentially rude. Does your latest quest involve hunting a beast? No, it doesn't. Ah. I see. Then it seems our business is unrelated. Forgive me, my aspirations are focused upon running a first-class business. I should not have said anything about this. At least, allow me to give you this coupon for your next order. You are also welcome to contact our customer support center if you would like to offer any feedback. Oh, why thank you. But not to worry, you weren't being rude at all. Personally, I think running a company with a human touch is better than treating it purely like an impersonal business. Thank you. Your feedback is important to us. I am afraid we must address a more pressing issue before we can dedicate ourselves to further improving our quality of service. Sounds like you have a lot on your plate. Your companions even more so. Oh, right. This is a tipping country, isn't it? And since you all helped deliver my meal, I'll have to give you all a tip. No! This is the second OC where we have mentioned tipping. What are we doing? I guess we're not in Ordeal Call yet, but I remember back in Ordeal Call 1, there was the Ronnie delivery service as well. And I'd like it to take the form of a sparring session to help with my digestion. What? Huh? You already ate it? Wait, when did you eat your food? And what? The tip is a sparring session. She gobbled it down with even blinking while she was talking to us. CEO, it seems like you already know this person. May I ask who she is or what we should call her? I cannot tell you. A service-oriented company lives and dies by our customers' trust, and customers cannot trust us unless we zealously protect their personal information. All right then, my name is CL, but feel free to call me CL. If that feels too forward, you can even call me CL Senpai if you like. 2 senpais. It feels like I've been running into a lot of senpai figures lately. Nothing wrong with having multiple senpai, especially when they've got your back. Of course, if I tell you too much, that'd make me more of a teacher than a senpai, but never mind that now. As they say, there's value to being gained from every experience. No time like the present to find out the ways people fight in this city. French girl loves her curry. Is she French? Whoa. She actually eaten.
なしとやっていいの？サンキューマスター。サポートお願いね。刺激も反省も足りないようね。なら私が全部満たしてあげる。トラウマから始めよっか。ツアープラントライト地上の彼方に行ってこい。青神さん転ばせて蹴り飛ばす。壊して崩して蹴り流す。甘いもっとベースに切断します。逃がしません。
W. You were just as good as the rumor said. Thank you. That was a great post-meal workout. Not at all. If anything, we should be thanking you. I can't remember where, but I think I've experienced combos like that before. I'm seeing double. Blue mash and pink mash? Your style kind of reminds me of a couple priests I know. Do you belong to a religious organization or something? So you've seen other executors fight before. That's a surprise. There aren't many black key users out there. It was a pleasure to watch you in action. I can see how you once managed to save the whole galaxy. Whoa, 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 not so fast. I'm just an ordinary tourist like anyone else, remember? Oh, right, of course. My apologies. Anyway, I heard about your problem during our duel. Please tell me, oh my god. I was about to say, I can see how you once managed to save the whole galaxy. Watch it be, we're in Saber Wars 4.5 now. We missed 3 and 4, and one of those stories was Space CL. Or I guess if Saber Wars 3 was technically Saber Wars 2, Saber Wars 3, or the one that came after the last one, would have been 4, and it had to do with CL saving the galaxy or some shit. And we missed it. So your employees have been getting attacked, huh? And apparently there's also a beast lurking around here somewhere? CL glances. Yeah, that's right. I, don't suppose you might know anything about that? Nope, I don't. But as a rule of thumb, the important thing with incidents like this is to investigate the known facts. If you just follow your gut, going after people because they kind of look suspicious, you'll end up wasting your and your fellow investigators' time. So I suggest starting with what you know for sure, and then build up new leads from there. You know, that's actually a good point. I don't think we've even done a cursory investigation yet. CEO, would you give us the data you have on the attacks, the employee name, their delivery area, what kind of food they were bringing, that kind of stuff. The more information we have to work with, the better. Certainly, I will put together a presentation at once. However, while I would like to cross-reference the attack locations with the orders, I am afraid I am not familiar with either to offer many details. I can help with that. I've been studying hard to be a guide here. So if you can just tell me the names of the food places, I can tell you more about them. At least, I hope I can. That would be a great help. You are clearly very good at your job. I think I can chip in a little too. Okay, shall we get started? Not sure how I missed the Melty reference in there. What was the Melty reference? Your boy has not played... What's it called? Tatsuki Hami or Melty Blood myself. All right, here is the list of every attack. Hang on. Oh, Mash mentioning Seal's combos. Oh, that is a Melty Blood reference, huh? Or I assume it could be interpreted that way at the very least. I thought it was just supposed to be about Kirei and the other Black Keys users, I guess. But yeah, the Melty Blood one does make sense though. So you notice this too, Master? Seeing them all laid out in a list does make it pretty obvious. Right? I never would have guessed they all had this in common. Sounds like you found a promising lead. That's great. So I'll be on my way. There are still lots of other restaurants I'd like to try. Of course. Thanks for all your help. She was odd. Yeah, she was. She seems strangely confident, though, whoever she is. She's clearly far from the ordinary. As, Panth fucking glares because she knows some weird space shit, I guess. So, what's our next move? Ah, yes, now that we know that what the attacks have in common, I should be able to lay out a more effective trap. In fact, I think we are all practically guaranteed to catch our culprit now. Now we just need to execute on our critical, best-in-class, high-impact solution. Like how she mentioned presentation, too. Like she's in a fucking boardroom. Alright. It's one of these we can do right away. Whoa. Biological specimen. Oh my god, I did the fucking thing. God damn it, Max. Oh well, it'll be fine. What the hell? Error. Wait, are these supposed to be plot relevant somehow? What was that error shit? What the fuck? What is that thing's name? Galliformes Bazinende Gallus? Well, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'll never get tired of 5, man. Whoops. Section 7 from Beyond the Stars. Fighting a foreigner. Guess we don't want that one. Our next stop is to limit our delivery options to the type that's been targeted before. That is, we allow only for orders of that type. I've already updated the system to do just that. There, we just received an order for something called Kenefe. Kenefe? Kenefe, that's a dessert made with noodle-like wheat flour dough that's then often filled with cream or drizzled with syrup. Next order, Lukwai mat. Those are deep-fried dough balls soaked in sweet syrup. Oh, I just realized. These are all sweets, aren't they? Correct. Upon reassessing the damages my employees suffer during their attacks. Okay, is this how we get fucking MHXX in the event? It totally is, isn't it? You fucking catch that shit as soon as they say sweets. All these attacks have to do with sweets. Correct. Upon reassessing the damages my employees suffer during their attack, we realized that every order stolen from them consisted of something sweet. Unfortunately, because I am unfamiliar with the local cuisine, I failed to notice the commonality between all of them. That's why we're now limiting deliveries to sweets only, right? We've essentially made ourselves the only service in Dubai dedicated to exclusively delivering sweets. Of course, I can't speak to what other companies may be doing. We have and continue to maintain the top market share in this region, which means we have the highest chance of being attacked during the next sweet delivery. I just hope this works. Ka-ha! Holy moly.
Prime sustenance detected. Begin refueling.
What the? An unidentified entity wearing mysterious black armor. Anyway, it's about to attack. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Beast or no, this is definitely a threat. I'll handle it. I feel like I've seen this thing before. Don't be too tough on it. Have we met? Try to go easy on it for now. Dual sights! So cool. Order has fallen to ruin. Oh, there go all my magic bullets. Oh, semi-autonomous mode disabled. It was in an semi-autonomous mode is funny. Fucking suit was just hunting for sweets. That's pretty cool. Wow! Okay, the sprites are amazing. Yeah. Is that? I almost said Mixa. It's idle time, bitches. I remember when she said that. What did she say? I can't remember what she said exactly, but she said like something bitches. It was so fucking funny. It's idle time, bitches. It's mix-a time. I have it screenshotted on my phone somewhere. X! What are you doing here? Master, it was X underneath that mysterious black armor. I thought that might be her. So you're the sweets thief we've been after. X. That name does sound vaguely familiar. Maybe that is how I was known many long seasons ago before I donned this quantum armor. She seems to be dazed. What do we do with her now? Well, let's give her a moment. I think we should hear her side for it first. I suppose that is fair. So tell us then, why have you been attacking people with sweets? I can't remember when it all began, but I remember being sucked into a black hole somewhere deep in space. My quantum armor went into semi-autonomous mode so it could maintain its life support systems, causing me to lose consciousness. From what I could tell, I somehow ended up here, but the armor didn't have enough energy left to reboot, so it must have begun automatically refueling itself with compatible compounds matching its pre-configured molecular formula. Oh my god, did we look this up? Is it sugar? Yes, it literally is table sugar. Amazing. That's awesome. By the way, this was Seasons as TV, not Seasons like last winter or something. I got that, don't worry. That's because I assumed it meant that because that's how they talked in Saber Wars 2 when they were like, yeah, you missed like fucking, that's why we all joked and said like Saber Wars like skipped the, like Saber Wars 2 is actually like Saber Wars 3.5 or some bullshit. I can't remember, and that was because like they talked about the seasons. And so like every time we get a Saber Wars event, or every time we catch up with like the Saber Wars cast, it's like, yeah, you've actually missed a bunch of fucking bullshit that's been happening. It's always kind of a funny bit or funny gag that keeps happening. Compatible armor matching its pre-configured molecular formula. Huh? That's the chemical formula for sucrose, the primary component of sugar. So you basically needed those sweets to wake up. Well, to survive, really. Be that as it may, I can't condone stealing. Basic sensors coming online, assessing situation. Seems I forgot to account for the ethical constraints, or rather, that I never included them on the list of forbidden behaviors. I did not know that the people of this galaxy had created a system capable of delivering sweets from all manners of vendors directly to you at the mere tap of a phone. Honestly, it still sounds too good to be true. So you are saying your armor was stealing sweets because it was not aware of the existence of Univer Eats? Exactly. Furthermore, I think the fact that most of these sweets weren't included in my database led to these errors in its decision-making subroutines. Knef, Lukomat, Ma'almol, Baklava. You could blame them for my armor going berserk. Such sinful sweets. When they mentioned the black armor earlier, it reminded me of Berserk, and now that she mentioned Berserk, it'd be pretty funny if they did like a Berserk reference in the form of her, like, she like basically did like lose consciousness and lose control while in the armor. That was funny. Now, if that is all you have to say for yourself, in much the same way, villains grow stronger and cooler as the final season approaches. They also begin showing more sincere, relatable sides of themselves you didn't know were there. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry. Good grief. So you were not in control of your actions. I understand. I have a tendency to lose control myself whenever I see anything that looks like a carrot. Well, you do not seem to be connected to a beast, and since the damage caused was fairly limited, I suppose I can chalk this matter up to extenuating circumstances. Yay! I'd hug you to show how grateful I am for your magnanimity. Remember when, I'm remembering so many cute moments with, X-Alter. I remember there being, Kawasumi. I was trying to remember Artoria's VA's name. Kawasumi had the voiced was it the voiced Valentine's Day scene with Mixa with a mysterious idol X altar in the scene when she screams about that which must not be named. I can't remember what the context of it was, but I remember it because Kawasumi does Alter's voice like so monotone, like 24/7. It was like the one time she like broke that monotone. I can't even remember the context of it, but I just remember it being really funny because she like screams and then goes mumble, 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 that which must not be named, and Kawasumi like literally voiced the mumbling too. It's pretty funny. Yay, I'd hug you to show you how grateful I am for your magnanimity. But I'm afraid I am low on energy. I can't even stand up. Darn. Master, you just nodded as though you made up your mind about something. What are you thinking? Hey, CEO, can I start using your account I just made right away? CEO, is it possible for me to order from a new account? Of course, thank you for using Univer Eats. Well, then I'd like to order a bunch of local sweets. Then I'd like to order lots of local sweets for immediate delivery. Does that mean you're... Part of it's to help X, sure, but I also want to try them myself. It's not just for X. I'm actually really curious to try them too. Good point. I've been smelling tasty sweets for a while now. We might not have made any progress on the beast problem, but we did solve the mystery of these attacks. Wanting a little sweets party to celebrate capturing the perpetrator is understandable. It feels a little weird to invite said perpetrator to the party, but if you're all okay with it, then I guess I am too. Now that my Santa memories have resurfaced, my fists are itching for some action. I can handle the deliveries. Well, we won't just be taking orders from one place, right? I'll do some deliveries too. We can all take turns handling the deliveries. Trying foods you've never tasted before is one of the best parts of a vacation. And of course, they'll taste even better if we all try them together. Now that Univer Eats operations is back to normal, making the first delivery myself will be both symbolic and efficacious? All right, what would you like to order? Whatever it is, Univer Eats will deliver it fast and fresh with a smile. Oh my god, the fucking Christmas music. Santa Carna, thank you. Here's the Mau Mau. Merry Christmas. That's still a long way off. Oh, sorry. Making a delivery must have brought them back to the... Halcyon? Days I spent as Santa Claus. Mau Mau is a type of cookie frequently made with nuts and jam. What a nice simple sweet. I love it. Fast charging energy reserves. Munch, munch, munch. Yes, these have a very subtle taste to them. I only wish there was a lot more to go around. Oh, who dat? Part-timer. May I have your order number, please? Got it. Here you go. Be careful with those. Thanks. Okay, pickup complete. Now I just have to take a canal boat back to the venue for the party. What are you doing here? Oh, evil incarnate. You're a very hard worker, aren't you? Well, you used to be. I can see why you weren't just another outlaw. As a manager in the pirating industry, you clearly have some keen analytical powers. You act confident and self-assured, but deep down, you believe in rules and discipline. Efficiency might be a better word. Blackbeard is the epitome of the vile pirate. Francis Drake is a foolhardy merchant. And you, I'd say you're something of a disciplined soldier. Why, thank you. That's very kind. Though I'd rather you expressed your praise with actions as opposed to mere words. For example, if you were to start growing your hair out now so you could get used to hiding your eyes, Bart! Then when you're older, if you committed to considering no other hairstyle, so the whole world would fill up with women hiding their eyes everywhere. You're so creepy. Sorry, but I already have your reward right here. Oh no, the stamp. Satan stamp. What is this? Your reward stamp. Word of advice, try keeping the creepy stuff to a minimum for a change. I'm sure it isn't easy trying to keep up that cheerful facade all the time. Ouch, as if I wasn't already painfully aware of that. Anyway, I wonder what this stamp is all about. At least it doesn't seem to be anything bad. And, well, I know what she said, but it's possible she's just shy. Maybe this stamp even serves to admit one into a secret hidden island. That'll be something to look forward to. Phew, I'm stuffed. Right? Sweets are clearly nothing to scoff at. It's pretty easy to go overboard when you're trying sweets you've never even heard of. Pardon the interruption. Oh, hi X, how are you feeling now? Much better, thank you. My energy has been completely replenished and I've resumed normal operations. I know you weren't responsible for my armor going berserk, but even so, you wouldn't have been in the wrong if you reported me to the Galactic Police. But instead, you're throwing me a sweets party. Talk about a what? Botomochi from subspace. I suppose every antimatter melon has its day. Servant versus idioms. Villain or not, I won't forget the sugary debt I owe all of you. And I know just apologizing isn't enough to clear my record. Is there anything I can do to repay you? That is a commendable attitude. I could take you on as one of our couriers. But in this case, I think the first-class part-timers here take precedence, since they contributed so much to solving this incident. I expect they will continue to poke their noses into dangerous situations, so if you wish to repay me, I'd like to hire you as their security detail. How does that sound? I have no objections. Besides, I can't guarantee I won't make the same mistake if I run out of energy while making deliveries. I don't really need any more bodyguards at this point, but... Well, we could use all the help we can get with Aresh and all. Okay, glad to have you come on board. Contract sealed. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how reassuring it is to have a former final season villain join your side. Though I will have to be careful not to foreshadow any deaths. I'm nothing if not grateful to you all. Thank you. Once again, excellent work with both solving this case and helping with our deliveries. Remember, Univer Eats represents a new era of employment opportunities where anyone can come and work as they like. Oh boy. So you are welcome to return to us at any time. Whenever you wish to use your muscles to bring joy and food to others, we will be waiting for you. I'm glad we could get you a room on such short notice. Here's your new key, X. Thank you. Man, I'm beat. I can't wait to get back to my room. That elevator looks pretty full. We'll take the next one. I'll go up with Areshkagol and X. Oh, right. This seems like a good opportunity to check something. You're looking for a beast, right? Yes, that's right. Assuming there even is one anyway. Stare. Very well. By the way, this is my villain radar. It has a middling success rate at detecting villains once they reach a certain level of villainy. Dude, the Saber Wars shit is so stupid. I love it. So, what does it mean when it's flashing red like that? Good question. It seems to indicate that right on top of us there's a massively... Oh man, oh man, oh man! I know, it's probably going up because I'm a goddess of the underworld! I know everyone tends to forget a lot of the time, but I'm actually the personification of evil and chaos. Maybe I should work on my evil laugh to help people remember. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No, wait, that makes me sound like a goddess of justice. Ah! I was wondering if it was a reference to that. That's funny. No, wait, that makes me sound more like a goddess of justice than the underworld, doesn't it? Drat. Now what am I supposed to do? Stare. Fine. As a favor from one villain to another, I will keep quiet about what exactly this pinging means. Both the ones from the Servant verse that we've met so far, or at least CL and X Alter here, both, like, I think CL definitely picked up on Ereshkigal being a beast right away as well by just staring at her aura. However, I recommend you update your deception protocols. You clearly haven't done anything to counteract the unique elements you're exuding, and the radar can't help but pick up on those at close range. It's just like before the fucking, Dude, can you get the fuck out of my house? You reek! It's called aura, bruh! A beastly aura, in this case. Unique elements, like what? She smells like the Servant verse. Bum bum bum! That's why CL, so that's why both the Servant verse characters were able to pick up on it right away. Gotcha. Good writing so far, Nasu. I dig all the clues and foreshadowing. That's the one thing I always like commend Nasu on. Like even in these even on like event stories and shit, like Nasu's usually pretty good about like putting in little clues and dialogue. Like he's just good at dialogue writing in general for like people that like to piece things together up to you get to figure it out before a big reveal, essentially. It's always like a little fun thing to do when reading Nasu stories. All right. When did I say it? Okay, we're not even done with 7 yet. What is this? Pursue Luquaiment? That's a new quest. What's this one, chat? Is this a combat quest? Some kind of side quest? Side story? You know how summer goes? Yeah, when's the best time to do these? I hope now's okay. Got all that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, totally. I can tell you're lying, my steed. It's plain on your face. All right, I'll start over. Again. First, I'm spending this summer with Master in this singularity. You do get that, right? Well, sure. Good. Next, you know how there are no horses or dragons in this modern city, right? Dragon looks away. Hey, look at me when I'm talking to you. Yes, boss. Now listen closely. The people of modern civilization have learned to build incredible cities. Unfortunately, those cities are not well suited for horses, though. They are also a poor fit for dragons, since you can't walk without flapping your wings. Well, yeah, sure. Horses aren't as important as they used to be, and there's basically no dragonkin around anymore. Right, so there you go. This singularity is suited in a modern city. So you stand out too much for you to come with me at all times. Can't I just use my spirit form? You could. But can you swear to me you will not come out of it if you say, see a pretty lady? Yep. Which was that, nope or yep? I swear. Okay, listen, I'll call upon you if I need you in a fight. So no going off on your own. What? I mean, look, I don't think anyone will care if you show up in battle. Servant battles are already so flashy, a dragon or two hardly gets noticed. If someone asks, we can just say you were filming a movie or something. But I still want to avoid drawing unnecessary attention when we're just out and about. Got it? Got it? Got it? Got it. How sure are you? Come on, I got it, boss. You just want me to stay put and keep an eye on keep out of trouble, right? Then maybe I'll just lie around and be lazy for a change. This is a pretty big suite. Good. What to do? Oh, maybe I'll spend this summer reading. That could be fun. Well, of course I'm gonna head out. It's not like the boss is here to stop me, and sitting around at the hotel all day is boring. And look, no crying, no shouting, no panicking in the streets. This modern world's way more accepting than the boss thinks. Even if people see an animal bigger than a cow or a horse walking around, and it turns out to be not a bear, but an unfamiliar dragon, they just write it off as a movie prop or a VTuber overlay or something, and not give it a second thought. You seem very knowledgeable about the modern world. Yeah, I guess. The boss doesn't look at them too much, but I go through Chaldea's archives pretty often. They're pretty sweet. Not as much freaky stuff as the real internet. But in some singularities, you can even get a high-speed connection going. This place is one of them. A dragonkin variant adapted to the modern age. Very interesting. Oh, right. You're actually a horse, aren't you? Sure am. I've always been able to talk, though. Wait, who am I talking to anyway? Me? Why, I'm everyone's favorite little sister. I just happened by. Thank you for sharing that fascinating pet theory, but I do think walking around like this may be more dangerous than you think. Which is why I'm going to help you out with a little disguise. Yeah. What is this? This black bikini, this bangin' bod, no way, it can't be. I'm the boss now? What's going on? Hahaha, you're twice as cute when you're flustered. It's nothing too complicated. You originally became a dragon thanks to a curse, right? Now that Nikitich has changed into a swimsuit spirit origin, it's made your spirit origin unstable. So it just took a little nudge to change you into this. Huh? So that's how it works. Hehe. Well, anyway, thanks. Now I can really enjoy everything Dubai has to offer. Hehe. This is gonna be great. What do I do first? Who am I kidding? I'm gonna go somewhere with lots of ladies and... Luquemat. Huh? Luquemat. They're pretty famous around here. I'm rather fond of them myself. They're great. If you have time, I suggest trying some for yourself. I don't think you'll regret it. Huh. Looking for something I've never heard of while on a trip, Yeah, that sounds like a nice goal to have for the trip. Besides, this one's especially good. Thanks, little sister. I'm gonna go try looking for this Luquemat. Try not to stumble. You know it. Luquemat. Where could it be? Is it food? I hope it's food. Damn, I just realized I can't read any of this writing. I know a little... Cyrillic. Cyrillic? But Arabic's a whole other ballgame. Guess it'd be wrong to look in a mirror, huh? Yeah, I shouldn't. But then again, what's the harm? There's nothing wrong with checking myself out in a mirror, right? It's not like I'm, gonna take the swimsuit off or anything. And it's not like anyone tried to stop me either. I mean, who are these excuses I'm making even for? Should I do it? Should I really look in a mirror? Heart pounding. Man, I think my heart is pounding. Wait, does this mean I... What are you doing? You surprised me. You? I'm the one who's surprised. I thought you were supposed to be guard and master with the others, Nikitty? This scent. You're not Nikitty, are you? You're her dragon pal, am I wrong? So the jig's up, huh? Look, I can explain, okay? Blah, 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 blah. You're looking for Luquemat? Yeah, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, I swear. I'm not lying. I just don't need to tell him I was also planning on looking at myself in a mirror. Luquemat, Little sister lady said that it was famous around here, so I'm thinking it must be food. And I'd bet it's real tasty, too. Oh, hey, that sounds golden. Golden! Dubai's obviously a wealthy city. It just stands to reason that any famous dishes here have gotta be good. Still, it's okay if it's not food. The important thing is that it sounds like it's gotta be good. So if you can buy it, I'd like to get one. What's up? Now I see. Okay, see what? All right, I got it. Ah, you scared me again. Don't just shout like that. Something about your voice really hits me hard. Jeez, that was scary. Oh, whoops, sorry about that. I forgot you were originally a horse. Okay, as my way of saying sorry, I'll help you look for this Luquemat stuff. Whoa, really? Sure, I'm not working my part-time job today anyway. Part-time job? What the? Holy moly. Takaru and Iori, Samurai Remnant. Luquemat? Never heard of it. Perhaps it is some kind of sea monster. Don't make stuff up, Saber. No, I could see it. A god killer's words carry a lot of weight. They're extra golden! Huh? Really? I don't know. This Luquemat stuff doesn't sound like a monster to me. I think it's probably food. It does kind of sound like a Pokemon or some shit. Kyogre. Plus, they say it's a good thing. I see. Perhaps it was good once. But maybe it's fallen to the dark side or something. Oh, wait, why are you going along with this now? Did I say something? If it is a fallen god, it would be very dangerous. Don't let its curse swallow you. Good advice, thanks. None of you are even listening to me, are you? Luquemat, I cannot say I have ever heard of such a thing before. How about you, Lord Tajima? How intriguing that I should learn yet another unfamiliar word. Perhaps fate has led us to this encounter. Lord Tajima no Kami, Lady Tomoe, what are you guys talking about? I am afraid I may be a touch lost? Forgive us, this merely reminded us of another similar occasion. At any rate, Luquemat, what could it be? Your thoughts, Lady Shosetsu? Unfortunately, I have never heard of any such thing. I can only hazard a guess. It does have a fun ring to it, so perhaps it is some kind of foreign creature. I am sorry, please forget I said anything. Just a bit of idle speculation. Perhaps it is nothing of the sort. There could well be a creature by that very name. It may also be a cute, cuddly creature with which we are unfamiliar, perhaps a phantasmal. You think so? I suppose its name bears one such connotation, possibly. Kana what? What the hell? Why does everyone we talk to decide it must be some kind of monster? If it is a creature like that, it's gotta be lurking. Somewhere people aren't gonna spot it easily. Ah, yes, I recall in Edo, ghosts and monsters refused to reveal themselves until after the sun had set. It would only make sense for such a mythical beast to dwell in the darkness, far away from the light and the sun. Yeah, that tracks. All right, partner, let's go track down this Luquemat nest. Nest? So we're really treating this creature as real? I'm telling you, I really don't get the sense that this thing's a monster. I think it's food. Come on, man. Don't you think we should take a pause of this hunting thing and just go check out the sock first? Come on, what do you say? Yeah, we're looking for a Luquemat in an underground cave? And we didn't even bother to talk to the local elder or something before we came in here. Don't you think our approach here is a little, random, Kintoki? Let's at least check the sock before... Shh, quiet. Okay. Wait, hang on. Are you trying to make me fall for you acting all cool and stuff because I look like a hot chick right now? Really? Seriously? Dude, you can't do that. I know I look exactly like Boss Nikitich now, but this is taking things way too far. Huh? Did you just hear that growl too? There it is. Now that's one hell of a golden magical energy signal. This thing's not messing around. Oh my fucking god, is it the Columbus egg? A Luquemat, and it's just as big and nasty looking as I thought. What? No way, this can't be right. This isn't a local monster or anything. That's totally a giant you-know-what. Let's go! Oh, well, it looks like this kind of thing we should probably take care of. Damn it, I can't fight in this form. Phew. All right, this thing might not be a Luquemat, but whatever it is, it's sure nasty. Let's do this thing. Luquemat question mark? Dragon's Roar. Kintoki, watch out! Interesting. Try this on for size. Hey, what's up, man? What a cutie. Uh-oh. Having your morning coffee, how are you? I am chilling like a villain killer. It's all fun and games until the Columbus egg. The thing's fucking nightmarish. Dub. Suburban desert, what the fuck? Pursue the Luquemat. Excellent. Phew. Man, I'm exhausted. I had no idea backing up berserkers could be so tiring. Definitely never doing that again. What the fuck?
Well done. As a reward for defeating me, I will grant you one wish.
Whoa, you hear that? What do you want to wish for? Okay. Let's clear this up once and for all. So, like, what's a Luquemet? It's not you, right?
No, I am not a Luquemat.
Oh, really? Whoops.
Nor am I indigenous to this region. No, I am an artificial spirit of a certain servant cultivated in secret.
What? Gotcha. Wait, hang on. Can you tell us what this certain servant is?
I don't know. It seems I was grown without any particular purpose, then quickly released and told to go back to nature.
Huh? Okay. So it's not like whoever made you was plotting anything evil then, right?
Indeed.
Huh. I wonder who it could be. Paracelsus, maybe? So, what about the Luquemet? Will you tell us what it is already?
Luquemat is a Middle Eastern sweet made from a deep-fried dough and eaten with syrup. It also smells like cardamom and saffron. Try it with molasses. It is delicious.
Huh. So it was food after all, and it sounds real yummy. Pretty sure I've been saying that the whole time. Oh well, at least now we know. Come on, Len. Let's go to the sock and get some. Here you go. Got some Luquemat. Thanks, Kintoki. I couldn't go to the bakery myself. I didn't want to freak out the employees. No problem, dude. You do the same for me. Although, why couldn't you just cast that spell on yourself again? Oh, right, that wasn't mine. Some nice passing little sister transformed me. I owe my time just roaming the city to her. Anyway, let's try this Luquemat stuff. Munch, munch, munch. Whoa, it's crunchy, spongy, and rich. It's nice and sweet, and these spices are a nice accent to the flavor. Yum. Okay, that was definitely worth it. You don't say. Ooh, what? What's with that knowing look? Oh, I was just thinking about how you must really like Nikitty. That's all. Huh? Those Luquemat are a gift for her, right? No, You're not wrong, but I mean, no need to be embarrassed. You ought to be proud of that side of yourself. Anyway, the sun's getting pretty low, so why don't you go on back and give those to her? She do be pacing. There you are! Where have you been, you disobedient steed? I told you again and again not to go out, but here you went breaking your word like it was nothing. You do know what this means, right? It means you get this, chopping motion. Spare me. Wait, boss, please, let me explain. You see, blah, 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 blah. What? Luquemat? So you were searching for this well-known Middle Eastern sweet, For me? Man, I'm so glad it really was food. I didn't know what I was gonna do if it turned out to be a vase or something, since you don't have your own room at Chaldea. I mean, you could just take one by force, but that's not really your style, is it, boss? So that means food was the best thing I could give you. I heard it was good, and it really is. Hey, you could even take this opportunity to share it with Master, no? Yeah. And that's not all. There's a chance you might run into Yaskaya's somewhere too, right, boss? Then you could share it with them, right? Remember, they told you it didn't have to be animal treats. Yeah, good point. It's too bad you broke your promise. I'll still have to punish you for that. But more importantly, I'm so happy and proud of you. You're my loyal steed. We spent years together, died together. Even if we're just shadows inscribed into the throne, your devotion and thoughtfulness are undiminished even in death. Yeah? So, that means... You did great! Well done, my steed. Well, it might not have been easy getting here, but seeing the boss so happy, I'd say it was all worth it. I swear, I always end up at that same conclusion. But what else can I do? As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing better than seeing the boss smile. Huh. All right, let's finish up section 7. I really can't continue avoiding this. Oh, hello. Looks like we all had the same idea then. I suspect so. Who, me? I'm just curious, that's all. You could say the same of me. All right, here goes. Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, Mash. We know it's ungentlemanly to visit a young lady's room so late at night, but there's something we need to discuss. Would you mind if we came in? It's fine. Everyone else is already in here. I see. So you all noticed it too. Well, yeah, it's hard not to, as much time as we've spent together, and I don't just mean today either. Hell, I bet Mash has spent more time with him than the rest of us combined. I suppose I have. In any case, it's clear Master hasn't been his usual self. Alright, let me share my observations so that we're all on the same page. I think Areshkagol has become a beast. What's more, Master and I suspect Passionlip is aware... What's more, Master and I suspect Passionlip as well are aware that they've been... That's a weird sentence. I understand what it's saying, though. Master and Passionlip are both aware and have been trying to hide it from the rest of us. Does that about cover it all for you too? Okay, that's everything we all know. Now I think we need to discuss our next move. Mash is eagerly trying to raise her hand. Go ahead. What I'm about to say is a choice that I've made personally, not one I'm trying to impose on any of you. Having said that, I know what stance I'd like to take, and I'd like to share it now, if that's okay. I'm thinking of continuing to let sleeping dogs, well, beasts in this case, lie. Oh? How come? If Master knows Areshkagol is a beast now, and he's chosen not to tell us, then I'm sure it's because he felt doing so wouldn't help anything. Actually, I believe he thinks telling us could do more harm than good. I'm sure if they thought telling us would improve things or give them a hint as to how it happened, then neither Master nor Areshkagol would have hesitated to bring this to our attention. That's just the kind of naturally good-hearted people that they are. Of that, I'm absolutely certain. Conversely, that they haven't told us probably means they're sure nothing can be done about it. So they don't know how this happened, and don't see a path to fixing it yet either. I suspect that's right. I too am certain Master wouldn't hesitate to come to us if he thought we could help. However, now that we've figured it out on our own, we need to consider what we're going to do about this. Yeah, We at least need to make sure things don't get out of control or go anywhere truly dangerous. So I want to do whatever we can to prevent anything like that from happening. Of course, as Master's servants and servants of Chaldea, that's exactly what we should be doing. But even so, I think we should continue to pretend not to know, so Master and Ereshkigal don't think anything has changed. Why is that? It's what I said earlier about telling us potentially doing more harm than... It's what I said earlier about him telling us potentially doing more harm than good. When I try to see this from Master's perspective, I think I see the same pitfalls he does. Let's say we went to Master and Ereshkigal and told them that we know the truth. Consider how that would likely play out. Master would almost certainly start devoting all of his time and effort to resolving the situation, even if he still has no idea how or why this happened, and I can't yet see any possible solution. I also think there's a good chance Ereshkigal begins to act differently. She might even decide that the best course of action is to leave us. So, while it may be somewhat crass to put it this way, telling them would almost certainly bring out our summer vacation to an end. Oh yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? We've never explicitly talked about it, but I'm sure everyone here knows how much Squee needs this break. Well, yeah, he's been through a hell of a lot lately, so of course I want him to relax and recuperate as much as he possibly can. Master has always been particularly responsible, arguably too much for his own good. If he had to choose between vacation and duty, he would never hesitate to choose the latter. Right, just look at what's happening right now. The only reason Master agreed to spend summer vacation here in Dubai was out of consideration for us. I'm sure he's only thinking about making sure the rest of us enjoy ourselves. So if we were to reject that, it would effectively mean the end of summer vacation, and he would go right back to his duties as the Master of Chaldea, regardless of what he might want. So you're saying if we want to continue enjoying this vacation, we have to continue enjoying it as well? And that's why we shouldn't let him find out that we know about Ereshkigal, right? Right. I'd like to at least keep that pretense going as long as we can. Ideally, we enjoy our summer vacation to our fullest. Master gets so caught up in the fun and excitement that he forgets about the situation. And we find a way to solve this ourselves without him ever finding out. I understand this could be seen as lying to him or even outright betraying his trust, but don't worry about it. A relationship is actually kind of unhealthy if you can never lie to each other for any reason. Take me and Lady Yu. I've totally lied to her before. Like, whenever she asks me if she's shrunk after she's blown herself up, I always tell her she's as tall as ever. Because the important thing is that she's just as beautiful even if she's tiny. Alright, I'm willing to play along. Though, of course, should something happen, my duty as a servant of Chaldea compels me to do everything within my power to resolve it by Master's side. Thank you, Percival. If the situation takes a turn for the worse and things really do become dangerous, I'm certain Master will do his best to fix it. So, until and unless that happens, we should be fine continuing as we have been. Understood. In that case, what exactly should we do from tomorrow onward? I imagine we'll just keep sightseeing while gathering information, so I don't think much is going to actually change. I agree. We probably don't need to worry too much about it. It's still not clear why or how Ereshkigal became a beast. But we do know someone who should know something about it. As the de facto ruler of this city, there's no way she wouldn't be aware of a beast alert currently in effect. You mean BBS? That's a good point. Regardless of the current position, we should still find a way to talk to her about this. Unfortunately, there's no way to guarantee that we can meet with her just by visiting the Fountain Plaza. There's only one surefire way we can get in touch with her. Her joy mission, huh? Right. I'm sure Master is aware of that as well, which is another reason he's continuing as though nothing has happened. Gotcha. Then it looks like that's our best option, too. Alright. I think that covers everything for now. If possible, I'd like for all of us to meet up like this again tomorrow. That way, we can share what we've learned and keep each other abreast on any new developments. Alright everyone, to sum up, We now have 3 primary objectives. Find out why Ereshkigal turned into a beast, continue feigning ignorance around her and Master, and successfully complete our Dubai Sightseeing Joy mission. I believe the second one in particular will require the ability to improvise and think on our feet. And I will do everything I can to support all of you. Have a good night, everyone, and good luck tomorrow. What's up, Marco? Alrighty, I just woke up and saw your game activity say Labubu Chocolate Brain Rot, and I clicked so fast. Yeah, this is fucking, oh boy. Summer in Dubai. What is happening here in FGO? Fucking where to start? I don't know. A bunch of shenanigans. It's Pocky time is what time it is. Section 8. Desert Dubai. Good morning, everyone! Today we'll be touring the desert in Dubai's southern district. In stark contrast to the futuristic cityscape you've seen so far, the desert is a veritable explosion of Dubai's wild nature and panoramic beauty, or so they say. Just checking, but what's going on with the beast alert? Is it still in effect throughout the city? Oh, I don't know. I'll go ask the front desk. It looks like the answer is yes. There's been no change with the alert. But, I get the feeling we don't need to worry about it too much. That is, doesn't have anything to do with us, right? It wouldn't be right for a Chaldean servant to agree with her here. No, I don't think that's a chance we can afford to take. We should at least be vigilant for any sign of it. Hey, what do we do now? I'm not sure what she's talking about, but it still kind of concerns me. Maybe we should take some time to figure out how we handle things today. I think we'll just have to keep doing what we've been doing. Gather information and make the most of our vacation. Don't you think that's a little too devil-may-care? There's no sign of a beast causing any harm so far, and I bet it'll stay that way. Let's just say I have a hunch the beast isn't going to cause us any trouble. It's like dying of cringe. Since the beast wasn't in the city, maybe we'll find it in the desert. It could be that the beast is in the desert since there's no sign of it in the city. So I say we continue the itinerary as planned. To the desert. All right, if you insist. I swear. I guess Master is hoping to find whatever information he can too. In that case... apologies, but could you give us 5 minutes? I think I left something behind in the restaurant. Please, go ahead. I'll meet you aboard the bus. Oh, okay. No problem. Your hotel is actually quite close to the desert, so it won't be a long trip. Oh, so this is a bus. It uses an internal combustion engine to turn its wheels and propel it along the ground. No rockets, no subspace navigation. How strangely quaint. How come there's so much empty space out here? There is still a great deal of ongoing development in Dubai, so I guess it's related to that. Ah, so it still has a lot of room to grow, does it? How youthful. Not to say I no longer have that potential for growth myself. What do you think? Oh my goodness gracious. Tamakazui? Is that one of the other spirits inside of her, I assume? Yeah, that was the priest, huh? Tamakazki. Tamakazki? What kind of buildings would you like to add to me? Please, don't be shy as long as they don't violate any zoning codes. I'll do my best to accommodate your requests. In fact, zoning codes differ from country to country, so depending on how you interpret them... Now that's a desert. You were right, it was close to our hotel. Okay, this is the part you've all been waiting for. From here, we'll be taking a buggy out into a desert safari. We'll be delving deep into the heart of the desert as we race up and down the sand dunes. Now, there should be a driver coming along to pick us up. Oh, maybe that's them now? What the fuck? There you are. Is everyone present and accounted for? It looks like there's one more of you than I was expecting. Not a problem. I've got plenty of space. UDK! Captain! You're going to be our driver, Barghest? I am. Believe you now that I devote the majority of my time and energy these days to forest preservation. And I trust you know that there are various projects underway to turn deserts green. Which means this desert could one day become a forest. Genius. All of this is to say that my duty is to keep the peace, not only in forests, but in deserts like this as well. Be warned that I will not tolerate any form of littering. Plastic in particular is notorious for not being biodegradable. Talk about dependable. All right, get in. I'm about to treat you all to an exciting, pulse-pounding desert drive on our way to your destination and its beautiful scenery. Be warned, I won't be taking it easy on you. Partly because the income I earn goes directly towards conservation efforts, and partly because I want you to experience what it's like to ride in a desert waves. Most people never get the chance. That said, I advise anyone prone to motion sickness, take the middle seats. I've never ridden in a roller coaster, but I understand this ride may produce similar sensations. Really? Damn, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Holy moly. Where's, we need David here, man. David. And, unfortunately, I only received a online driving license, or a driver's license, online driver's license. Unfortunately, I only attended online driving school. That's what it was. Hold on tight. I'm gonna kick it up another notch. Yeah! It really feels like you're falling. These sand dunes are way taller than they look. These merciless G-forces are assaulting my entire body. It reminds me of the time I had to make a desperate getaway from the galactic police by weaving through a space debris graveyard. I've never experienced turbulence on the ground before. What a great way to train your balance and core strength. This takes me back to all the storms I weathered out in the open sea. Hey, how sure are we that this is meant to be fun and not some kind of torture? That was my understanding, but now I'm not so sure. Wait, Areshkagul, your hat, it's showing your... She hurriedly holds her hand to her head. It's not safe to let go of the pole. Here, I'll keep you anchored in place. Oh, but please, be careful not to fall into my cleavage. It's really dangerous in there. I'm not even gonna ask. I appreciate the help, but, could you give me a little more breathing room, please? That looks rough on a bunch of different levels. While driving,
手玉に取って差し上げます。
I've really enjoyed this trend in Nasu's stories where we like just straight up fucking fight concepts that are happening.
辛口のようです。やってやるわ。これくらい余裕。完全再現。してください。サードアイ、海岸。どこまで行けるか見てあげるわ。
It's better than, oh, we have wyverns for sure.
コンタクト。外から1。1から0。シフト。サイクリック。選手交代。始めましょう。逃げられると。銀河の波の一手で。スビアブレイク。スライダー。 この辺かな。この私好み。シックスプレーン編成。サテライトシリンダーオフ。ブックバック。コードタイム。アースライトカーバー。スピンドルツアラースタンバイ。こうなっちゃうとストップできないんだ。うるさくてごめんね。
We're here. Nice job hanging in there, everyone. Now go on, drink in 360 degrees of panoramic beauty. I'm still a little dizzy, but... Wow. Wow, you got us right in the middle of the desert. I know we've been to deserts before, but this one feels different. It somehow seems safe. Maybe because it's so close to a modern city like Dubai. This is nice. Great breeze. Not too hot, not too cold. This is exactly what my inner ear needed after the trip here nearly killed me. What a wonderful place. The beauty of the desert, the beauty of the sun, and the breathtaking grandeur of nature all at their peak here. Right you are. In that sense, this desert, which may one day become a forest, is already like any other forest. Thank you for saying that, Mash. This sentiment really helps me see the value in what I do. Not to mention, there aren't any of the High Queen's detested caterpillar. Strange. It almost feels like there are some enormous ones lurking here somewhere. A reference to last summer? Excuse me, I need to take this call. It's me. You've pinpointed its location. Understood. Thank you. What was that about? I suppose there's no point in hiding this. We've received reports of some sort of creature in the desert skulking about, corrupting and ruining heroes. It seems we've got a fix on its position, so I'm going to go bring it in. Did you say a being that corrupts heroes? So it could say turn a good goddess evil? So it could ruin a good goddess and make them into a walking calamity? That's an oddly specific thing, but a purely hypothetical example, but I suppose it could technically be possible? Then we'll have to go check it out too. Then you have to let us help you catch it. Frankly, I would be grateful for the help, Master, but are you sure you want to do this? We're sure. We may be here on vacation, but we've also been looking for potential leads on the beast alert going around the city. A beast, huh? People have been talking about that, yes. Even I've caught its scent, though only faintly. Oddly enough, that scent seemed to get both stronger and weaker today. That's probably because I'm here now and because I adjusted my disguise spell the way X advised yesterday. Then again, that scent could also belong to another being that has nothing to do with me, right?
Of course we'll help. If this creature is a threat, then it's our duty to stop it.
If this is what you want to do, Max, then I guess it's fine with me. Great. Then let's get back in the car and go bring this thing to justice. What's up, Alana? My contact tells me our target has been operating out of this cave. Yeah, this seems like the kind of place a villain might be doing some plotting. What? Jacques de Molay. Coco, goodness, nobody told me to expect guests. Welcome to my humble abode, everyone. Jacques de Molay? Talk about a scheming villain. Oh my, why are you looking at me like that, Master? It feels like you suspect me of being responsible for every problem here. How terrifying. No way. Are you? Black Goat, the Devil Summoner, Grand Master of the Knights of Temple Nor, who is plotting to conquer the galaxy. Some fucking Servant verse fucking Saber Wars fucking 3.5 or some bullshit. What? No, what are you even talking about? Also, Black and Nor mean the same thing. Now that I look closer, it seems you are not her. That's a relief. I may be a villain, but even I kind of hate the idea of an interstellar black mass. What is it you're doing here, Jacques de Molay? Well, I have lots of things I want to do, so I guess I'm picking one that seems feasible and tackling it exactly how I want. Though that doesn't mean I'm just doing whatever I feel like. Elaborate. For example, are you using evil powers to transform heroes' basic natures? My, those garnet eyes of yours are so serious. Why ever would you be asking? This isn't a game. Answer me now. Aw, you're no fun. So you're asking if I'm up to the usual tricks? Namely, whether I've been conducting bizarre and obscene rituals to summon horrifying demons? If so, the answer is none. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was trying to do just that. But for some reason, I just couldn't get it to work here. It was kind of like demons I tried to summon weren't home or something. Still not sure what that's all about. Maybe because this is the future? Maybe. At any rate, I definitely haven't been summoning any demons. And as for corrupting heroes, I have no idea what you're talking about. Woman, are you here? I need another loan. That last one wasn't nearly enough. I got a little carried away at the club again last night. I'm a generous sort, so I decided to buy everyone else a couple of rounds. This Dubai place really is a lot of fun, but it sure ain't cheap. Murday.
You may not have summoned any demons, but it seems like you have been up to other nonsense.
Looks like a good old-fashioned loan shark to me. I see. So this is what those reports about corrupting heroes you were referring to. What is all this? Why's everyone looking at me like that? What'd I do? Is it so wrong to borrow money so I can go out and eat and drink? This isn't what I was expecting, but it sure makes a lot of sense. Well, this explains a lot. This isn't at all what I was hoping to learn here. Nonetheless, our objective remains the same. The last thing this desert needs is an illegal money-lending operation. You're under arrest. I'm bringing you in for questioning. What? Come on, what's the harm? I just wanted to run a little side business this summer. Oh well, I figured that wouldn't be enough to get you let this slide. Okay, time to turn the lemons on the client's terrible timing into lemonade. See if I get arrested here. You can kiss any future loans goodbye. That may as well be the least of your concerns. So if you want to keep living the good life, now's the time to fight for it. Heavy thudding. Fine. I sure don't want to give up my swanky Dubai lifestyle if I don't have to, but you're gonna owe me extra. Amazing. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey demon. I assume that's what that fucking egg was earlier, because it was like, wasn't it in this same cave on the map?
最初の底から今はの端へブレーン層をひとまたぎお待たせちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ逃げられるとバッ壊して崩して蹴り
次はあいつか
聖なるかな遅い
Uh-oh.
お前には恨みはないがこれも仕事じゃき
No! My DPS, I needed her!
この状態で不覚を取るなんておら
Alright, CL. Get revenge.
すべてことは回収するから今のうちに騙し討ちの予報で扱ってあげましょう私の触手は残酷に邪神的にです笑わせない惨めですね覚えやすく BB 系キリシーなこっちこっちコンプリート悔い改め無駄ですよ悔い改めつきますニャルシュタンいいでわかりやすく覚えやすく飼育箱に入れてあげるもう逃げられませんよさあ哀れに逃げ惑いなさいカーストカッティングクレイター惨めすぎてお話になりませんやれ一年そこ次の戦場に案内してくださいまだまだ打ち足りません
Got you. Merde, I have a feeling we might be outnumbered. No, my carefree Dubai lifestyle. Just to make sure, do you happen to know anything about the supposed beast that's got all of Dubai in a tizzy? If I did, I would have done a little better job here. A better job taking advantage of it, obviously. I see. Please, don't feel discouraged, Ereshkigal. Even if we've only eliminated one possibility, that's still progress. Oh, I mean, of course we're all discouraged at having come to all this way to the desert only for our lead to be a red herring. Right, I mean, it was pretty out of our way, wasn't it? Oh. Oh my god, dude. That was too close. I was obviously in my disappointment. I was so obvious in my disappointment that I almost let them find out. All that aside, I'm surprised you managed to find my hideout so quickly. I thought I'd made sure I was flying under the radar with a little operation. With our little operation. I wasn't the only one looking for you. My contact gave me the intel that led us to you. Huh? It just goes to show that I'm not the only one who wishes to keep the desert safe. Oh, speak of the devil. Who dat? Oh! The other people who know the desert well. Zenobia. Ah, so you're the one running the illegal money-lending operation near my camp. It's fucking the Halloween with Zenobia and Jacques de Molay all over again. I came as quickly as I could, but it seems you've already taken care of things here. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for handling this so quickly. I would be a poor queen indeed if I were to let you leave unrewarded after you did such a fine job bringing us this lone shark to justice. Allow me to invite you all to my camp. If nothing else, we can have a lot of lovely tea time together. I have plenty of dates to go around. Hell yeah. Dates. Giant fucking grapes. Special tourism quest has been added to the suburban desert. Haunted Zone? Zombie Doll? There's 4 battles? What the fuck? Wait, why are we going between biomes? What the fuck? Traveling Dog, Comic Zone. Dark Malice. Heroic Zone. Predation.
失礼。こちらの話です。従いますけど。BB 系。いい鳴き声。最高です。ディスターション。惨めですね。逃げられると。ああ、つまらない。惨めな虫けらのコレクションが増えただけでした。
On. All right. Like 2/3 there. Got enough farming one. Do we want to do section 9 this stream? Fuck it, yeah, we'll do section 9, and then maybe next one will be a shorter one. We'll do, what is there, 13 sections in summer 9, I think? Or maybe we'll end it like when we get back to the... This is a long one. What the hell's happening out in the desert? Maybe we'll end it when we finish like today's activities and go back to the desert, because then we'll have like one other district that we visit maybe before meeting up with BB. All right, section 9. Queen and Camel. You see, there are plenty of dates for everyone. Go on, don't be shy. Dates are a staple here, just as they are in my homeland. They're made by drying out date palm fruit. Of course, there may be no need to tell you about them, since I'm sure you've all had them many times before. My point is merely that you're free to eat as many as you like. I'm quite fond of them too. Delicious. Agreed. This simple sweetness and texture reminds me of dried persimmons. I could eat these all day. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch. It's too bad Bargus couldn't come with us. Indeed, I suppose it just goes to show how seriously she takes her daily exercise routine. Dubai Sports Gym, Desert Region Branch. Hup, hup, hup. That's it, you're doing great. But I think it's time for a break. Your muscles should be feeling a burn pretty well by now. I can't stop here. My summer duty is the protection and preservation of nature. I must remain in top physical form. You really do take this seriously, huh? Seems I should be using the usual metrics. I shouldn't be using the usual metrics for someone like you. All right, time for the hard course then. Let's find out where your limits really are. Give me another set! Absolutely. You know, you have the makings of an excellent master. Does she know? Such unwavering commitment to her principles. She is a true guardian of nature in the desert in every sense of the word. She can be a little too earnest at times, but would still love to have someone like her as a general in my army. So what happens with Malay after that? Don't worry, we were more than fair. Once we've collected her fines, we'll arrange a legally binding contract with her and have her run a bank for us. The only problem was that her money lending operation wasn't legally authorized. As long as everything is above board, there should be no issue. There's no denying how high the cost of living is here. And when customers are trying to decide what to buy, well, the more choices the better, right? She was happy to agree, said it beat just around having a jail cell twiddling her thumbs. I can't tell if you're being magnanimous or devious. This desert feels a little different from my homeland, but it still is a fine desert indeed. So as a queen, it is incumbent upon me to enjoy this desert and ensure it remains peaceful. And economic stability is a critical component of peace. That is why I have brought the Queen of Sheba in to serve as my financial minister. She's been a great help in that department. Well, I do know a thing or two about making money in the desert. What do you know about the rumored beast? I have been vigilant. However, I have not noticed anything strange thus far. If we did have to contend with a beast, we would not have had time to concern ourselves with a loan shark. I see. Then I guess there are no problems out here in the desert, huh? I don't know if I would say that. Why? Is there another problem? Not exactly. It's more of a request I have for you. Though I confess, one I am embarrassed to make. Good point. If anyone is up to the task, it'll be Master and his crew. Indeed. You see, we have been holding camel races to help drum up business. Camel races? Right, I remember now. In the Middle East, they tend to race camels instead of horses.
That's right. I read about them as well. They're quite popular around here.
No kidding. We do not take bets, but we do offer prize money, and of course the jockey's honor is on the line too. They are very engaging to watch. At any rate, we have received word that some jockeys will be unable to participate in the next race. Their reasons are understandable: a sudden illness and a camel injury, things of that sort. Whatever the reason, we now need to fill. How many slots are we missing now? 3, I believe. Right. We need to fill in 3 slots. I am hoping you might be willing to do so yourselves. You are all well known around here, and having skilled competitors in a race will make things even more fun for the spectators. I know this is quite a lot to ask, and so sudden to boot, so I certainly will not demand you claim first place. Though, of course, if you do manage to place high, you will be rewarded accordingly with prize money. I see. That does make it sound great that does sound like a great way to have fun in the desert, as much for riders as for spectators. Speaking for myself, I prefer the oceans of water to seas of sand. I will enjoy this from the stands. Sounds fun, but I don't have a camel. I don't suppose I could ride my own steed, could I? Oh sure, that would be perfectly fine. My camel race is special, you see. Anyone who has a horse or mount of their own is free to use it. I then use illusions and perception blocker spells to make them seem like they're riding camels. So anything goes then. In that case, could I compete with my city mechanism? A whole city is probably pushing it. A car? Sure, but I can't really allow something to enter the race if it's too big to even qualify as a vehicle. Damn. Well, I suppose a city my size could cross this desert in a single step, so it wouldn't be much of a race. Hold on. If we can use any kind of regular-sized vehicle we like, wouldn't anyone driving, say, a car or a ship have a huge advantage over anyone riding an actual camel? Don't worry, I've got that all covered. Whenever I cast the illusion spell that makes the ride look like a camel, I also apply a modifier that converts it to camel speeds. I guess when you think about it, it's more of a curse, really. At any rate, the modifier ensures that every racer moves at the velocity their vehicle would have if it was a camel. Which means that everyone gets to enjoy a fair, pulse-pounding, super darling camel race. All that said, I'd really rather racers competed with camels wherever possible. That's great! And my steed and I can race after all. We're gonna go so fast! Come to think of it, don't you have a camel of your own now, Shufu? Ooh, me? Well, I guess one did spawn when I got this swimsuit spirit origin. No idea why, though. Specifically for this. Amazing. Cinema. Really? That's perfect. Then you simply have to compete. I always love meeting darling new camels. Starry eyes. Damn, talk about pushy. If I had to choose, I'm actually more of a sailor than a jockey, you know. Alright, if Nikitich and Shufu are going to compete, that just leaves one more slot.
Why don't you take it, Mash? You should have no trouble, thanks to Sir Galahad's riding skill.
I suppose, but isn't that also true for you, Percival?
Well, yes. But on the matter of enjoying camel races, the jury is still out as to whether it is better to spectate or participate. Besides, if you do it and Master could team up and race together. And since this is more of a festival event where it doesn't matter who wins, then arguably the best way to enjoy it is to take part in it. I'm sure you'll have much more fun if you do so with Master than by yourself.
You can absolutely ride in tandem if you like. Camels carry 2 people at once all the time. I actually was thinking it'd be nice to try riding a camel.
You too, Master? I didn't expect you to be so interested. Still, I'm afraid we don't have a camel ourselves or even anything we could use in place of one. Oh, if that's all, I can just rent you one from my special flock. I have plenty to go around. Well, letting Master have a truly relaxing vacation is one of our main objectives, so I guess. Alright, I'll do it. I'll compete in this camel race along with Master. So you're going to be one of my opponents? Now I'm really excited. Damn it, why'd I have to get stuck with some random-ass camel in this spirit portion? I love Shufu so much, man. Oh well, if you two are competing too, then I won't have to worry about trying to win. I don't care about races, so if you only need me to fill a spot, I'll just plod along at my own pace, trying not to get injured. Besides, if I'm going to be riding my camel anyway, there are other things I'd like to do while I'm at it. Wonderful, then I'll show you all to the starting line. We'll begin the race at once. We'll begin the race once all the jockeys are ready. So I suggest you take the time now, to... a moment. Are you three planning to race dressed as you are? Yes. Why? Is that a problem? I suppose it's not my place to say anything, but you should know that around here, people can be criminally punished for some such unchaste behavior. That is true in Dubai, but Zenobia, you're one to talk. What the fuck? So I advise you to pay close attention to your appearance and be careful not to dress inappropriately. Everyone is staring wordlessly at the pot calling the kettle black. Yes? What is it? Does she know? Oh my goodness. All right, folks, this is it. The moment you've all been waiting for. I'm Miss Jaguar Murrah, your resident famously beautiful jungle idol who for some reason prefers doing play-by-play at this table. And with me to provide color commentary is this race's own executive producer, Shiba Nyan. Oh my gosh, new sprite, cinema. Well, thanks for having me. I'm mainly here so I can watch my adorable camels giving their all from the best seat in the desert. So don't expect much from me. That's our Shiba Nyan for you. I wish I could finagle a job where I get paid whether I worked or not. Anyway, please give us the rules. Of course, they're very simple. Every racer must start the race on their camel. And whoever first crosses the finish line after passing through all the checkpoints is the winner. Racers may not attack another racer's camel. They may, however, attack each other. So please feel free to enjoy a bit of battling while you race, but keep it within reason. Oh, baby, that's just the kind of talk that gets this Jaguar warrior's blood pumping. And now let's introduce the racers. Here they come. Contestant number 1 is, who else? Queen Zenobia! Haha, I never said I wouldn't compete myself. I'm quite a talented rider of horses and camels. Do not hold back. Give me only your best. Contestant number 2 is none other than our very own Master and Mash Kirillite! Thank you. I'll do my best. Master, I know you're already riding the camel, so you can get used to it as quickly as possible, but could you maybe try waving to the spectators a little? I actually don't think I can do that right now. Nope, sorry, I didn't realize camels were so big! You could also use that thing to make that big boom sound! I'd like to hear it myself. They're talking about the conch. If you mean that war conch, I'm afraid I don't have it with me right now. Maybe next time.
we? Oh, by the way, our introductions are starting with the more normal contestants first, so keep that in mind. Next contestant number 3, Shufu, the terrifying summer Fearmancer!
Hi, I'm just here to fill an empty spot in the lineup. If any of you are thinking of placing bets on me, I strongly encourage you to reconsider. Not to worry. Here, gambling is a criminal offense. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna do whatever, so there you go. Gouda Gouda reference? Yeah, the conch. What was that, Gouda Gouda 4? That was like my first Gouda Gouda, I think, where the war conch was like a first thing, but they do routinely reference it in a lot of other events. What the fuck is that? Robot jockey? This shit looks like what are those cameras going around that are like a big invasion of privacy that are like tracking people's fucking faces, and cops are like abusing the fuck out of them too by like looking up, they're using them for like personal reasons. I forgot that there's something camera. It looks like one of those, don't it? Gouda Gouda reference? The War Conch voice line is hilarious. Whoa. I didn't know what the fuck Jaguar Warrior was talking about. Flock camera, yeah, that's what I was looking for. It looks like a flock camera. This is a real thing, by the way, on camel backs. The robot jockey? I've never seen that in my life. That's crazy. Robot jockey on camel. What the fuck? That's cursed. Next up, contestant number 4. Whoops.
Next up, contestant number 4, registered to some random camel owner, is Robot Jockey.
A robot jockey? Oh, I read about these when I was studying, so they really are using one. Wow. Makes sense. Lighter jockeys have a significant advantage. Huh. Reminds me of Servant-verse surrealism.
Our next contestant are all using camel substitutes. First up, contestant number 5, the assassin from the north. Even now, I still can't tell if she's a fellow cat or not. Dobrynya Nikitich!
Ha ha ha! I'm gonna have so much fun!
Remember, I used my spell to change your mount's appearance and restrict its capabilities. So don't expect your camel to take to the skies in this race. These next two I'm going to introduce together since they seem to be rivals. Oh. Contestant number 6, Madam Carmilla. Contestant number 7, Takeda Harunobu.
I only agreed to participate in this race because I was told I could show off my machine's true capabilities. I don't know if I'll ever get used to driving across the desert on something that looks like a scarlet camel.
And I thought we were here to prove which red sports car is the fastest, seeing my Kurakumo transformed into a camel gutted me. Still, appearances aside, my faithful horse-turned-car-turned-camel isn't about to lose. You'll be eating the Takeda camel's dust soon enough.
Confident, aren't you, little boy? Do hold tight to that confidence, or this phantom thief will steal it, and your honor, from right under your nose.
Oh, you got guts challenging a Takeda. I look forward to seeing what you're made of, phantom thief. Remember, even cars are are restricted to camel equivalent speeds, so you can have a fair competition with all the other jockeys too. And last but certainly not least, we have the unusual contestant who will be running the race himself. What the fuck is that? That is cursed. They... Lubu entered the race himself and they turned him into a fucking camel? And last but certainly not least, we have an unusual contestant who will be running in the race himself. Contestant number 8, the terrifying speedster of China, Red Hair! It's Red Camel, dude.
What? No, you got my name wrong. I'm Lu Bu.
Oh, whoops, must have been a mistake in our entry form. Sorry about that. Take 2. Red Camel!
No. Lu Bu!
I took the liberty of casting my illusion directly on the contestant in this case. I hope you don't mind, sir.
Not at all. If word got out that such a renowned figure as myself was taking part in this race, it could cause panic in the streets. You simply did what had to be done. Nay!
And that's all of our contestants. Yes, these are the 8 racers who will be competing for your viewing pleasure today. Who will be the one crowned camel speedsmaster in the sand when the sand settles? Stay tuned to find out. Red Camel is crazy, bro. Nasu really likes that character, huh? The fact that he's been in so many of the stories Nasu's written. All right, is everyone ready? Then here we go! Go, go, go! Well, now that we're underway, I guess there's only one thing to do. Come forth, imaginary lady you! Oh, hey, Shufu. Riding a camel, huh? Seems like fun. Okay, sure. Go on, then. Take me with you. Yes, my lady! Believe me, I would love nothing more! I'm so happy right now. If only this moment could last forever. Alright, now this trip is guaranteed to be a treasured memory for me and my imaginary lady you. I'll just have to make sure our trip to our destination is as safe and luxurious as if we were on our honeymoon. Woo! It looks like one of our contestants is already off in her own little world, but that should be entertaining in its own way. We're really just racing for fun out here, so as long as everyone's enjoying themselves, the rest doesn't matter. Whoa, that didn't take long. The racers are closing in on each other. Looks like we're about to see some contact. We'll be showing you live video footage of each likely clash as they occur. And don't you worry, everyone. Thanks to my spell, it may look like the contestants are fighting a typical battle, but they are actually all being very careful not to harm the camels, even as they get in each other's way. Dude. That Lady Yu scene right there, imaginary Yume Ren, is fucking peak. That's exactly what I wanted in this event. I was so excited when I've been waiting years for a summer Shufu, just because I knew it was just gonna be her being a girl failure, trying to ooh and ah over Summer Lady Yu the entire fucking time. I'm so excited we finally got this. That's exactly what I want. I never thought to myself her going on an imaginary date with an imaginary Yume Ren, but that's fucking peak. That's my Shufu. No! MASH has to be a starting member? Banger.
面倒になってきた。おとなしくできないのかな。ひなた火薬の匂い。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。MC この私のかかってこい。浮気現場カット。
聞かぬ。
The cars.
ドラゴン楽しいかも。みんなキャビンで待ってて。チュッチュッ。わあ、それ僕たちのセリフ。出しちゃいました。ガスのブレスを見せてあげる。行きなさい。スプライトアルビオン。痛いわね。 東方の陣、ここにある。うわ、最高で最高。断ち切れそうでしょ。簡単。みんなキャビンで待ってて。チュッチュッ。わあ、それ僕たちのセリフ。出しちゃいました。ガスのブレスを見せてあげる。行きなさい。スプライトアルビオン。 どう？見とれちゃった？スポーティーだったでしょ？
スポーティー。Your red hair. All right, I'm impressed by just how strong and fast you are. You're definitely a tough opponent, even as a camel. But that doesn't mean we're going to lose. I can just about keep up as long as I make good use of my Knight of the Round Table horsemanship.
As I keep reminding everyone, I am Lu Bu. And while I'm at it, I have a question. Why do you refuse to look me in the eye? If I didn't know better, I think there was something wrong with my face.
No, not at, Mash is still not looking him in the eye. Sorry, red hair, but looking away is our only option right now. Sorry, I, don't know what you're talking about.
Behold, Lu Bu from behind! Now from the side!
Mash is trying desperately not to crack. Coward!
Coward, I don't know what you're talking about. Who but Lu Bu could fly across these sands? They did call me the Flying General, you know. Well, I, Lu Bu, will always enjoy galloping across grassy plains. There is also something to be said for running through the dry winds of the desert dunes. Let's keep this pace up. I just realized I no longer see the road signs. Oh, this must be a cunning trap. The Ki Men Dun Jia.
Sorry, but no. Yeah, this cat thinks you got caught up in enjoying your run that you didn't even notice that you left the course.
Huh? When did I end up surrounded by wild camels? Hold on, I can't run with you sticking so close to me. You must be fans of mine, no? I'm happy to sign autographs, but I need you to form an orderly line first.
Heh, not bad, little boy.
I'm still just getting started. You underestimate the Takeda at your own peril.
Now I'm seeing the camels that sound like hot rods, but they still move at camel speed. Whoa, they're drifting their own camels. They're incredible camel jockeys.
But this isn't the turnaround point? Isn't this the turnaround point?
Yes, it is, and they both overshot it by quite a bit. It seems their rides have so much camel power that they struggle with tight turns. We can't hope to match their speed, but we can still compete by being smart about our route. Haha, I can see how you made a name for yourself in the north, Bogatir. Keeping up with me is no small feat, especially when you're not familiar with the desert. I'm used to navigating treacherous tundras. Compared to that, sand dunes are no big deal. And that's not all. We've caught up to them, Master. However, my whole goal for this summer is to enjoy myself. This race is no different. So I'm focusing less on winning and more on just having a good time. Oh, nicely done. I'm not about to pass up this chance to get in on the fun myself. Of course, I already expected as much. I've been looking forward to fighting you. It looks like another race battle on our hand. We've got another race battle on our hands, Master. Taking them both and passing them is going to be tough. Then we'll just have to find a way through while we fend them off. All right, the front runner should be visible any second. Whoa, hold the phone. That silhouette looks like... I can't believe it. The first one to reach the goal is... Robot Jockey! Since he didn't get in anyone else's way, no one got in his way either. It looks like not having anyone paying attention to him meant that he could just run the race at his own speed. No, wait, by that logic, there's another camel still in the running! Me and Lady You, together forever. It's Shu-Fu! Apparently, she's just been going at her own pace this entire time, and none of the other contestants have even noticed her. Now, thanks to her employing the tortoise and the hare strategy, she's taken second place. It's pretty clear from the look in her eyes that she's still off in her own world, but it's like they say, the best place to hide a tree is in the forest. Maybe the best place to hide from reality is in fantasy. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, and by the way, I can see Lord Shang Yu over there, so I'm gonna get going. Bye! Ah, no! Lady Yu, wait! Lady Yu! I've been holding it in as best I can, but my imagination just couldn't hold on any longer. My image of Lady Yu is so perfect in every detail that it wound up too real! Huh? Unbelievable! With a surprise at burst speed, Shu-Fu surges ahead to claim first place. The winner is Shu-Fu! That's my girl failure. Her own imagination was the carrot on the stick. That's insane. Wait, what did we get? Oh, we got, that's our victory prize. Winning because your enemies were too busy killing each other. Congratulations to all of you on a wonderful race. Now for the banquet to celebrate our contestants, our producers, and our spectators. Please enjoy the pleasures of the desert at night for as long as your hearts desire. Oh, and of course, we mustn't forget to celebrate the race's winner. She is the true queen of tonight's festivities. I am afraid we do not have any alcohol, but at least make sure she has first pick of all of our best meats. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like your strategy really paid off. All I did was enjoy my imaginary date with Lady Yu. I might have lost, but I still had lots of fun. Me too. This was a wonderful experience. And it looks like Master enjoyed himself too. This gambit really worked out great. Camel racing was already on our list of possible activities, so I'm glad to see you enjoyed it, Max. Where's Ereshkigal and Percival? Because the fact that Percival was the one to offer Mash and Max to go on the camel race instead of himself when he has the riding skill as well, being he literally has a horse in one of his abilities. I thought of him originally right after they mentioned they could disguise people's rides. I kind of figured he wanted to maybe question Ereshkigal while we were in the race, but we'll see. So I'm glad to see you enjoyed it, Max. Though I was surprised to see you taking part yourself. Oh, there she is. We even got some prize money thanks to Shufu's win, so I'd say everything worked out. I couldn't see the whole race since I had some business to take care of. Hey, he was doing something though, but I did see you cross the finish line. Can I get a sausage, Percival? What were you doing? Because I thought it was, the dialogue made it seem like he was kind of pushing us, right? Because he immediately mentioned to Mash, he was like, and Master can go with you too, trying to get her to invite us and trying to get us both to go into the race. It definitely seemed like he was pushing both of us to go into the race so he could do something. And I kind of figured he was going to question Ereshkigal while we were both in the race, but I don't know. He was doing something. But I did see you cross the finish line. You all did great. I knew this going in, but the desert really doesn't suit me at all. With so little rain or water around, I didn't have enough magical energy to make a small city motorcycle. I know what you mean. I miss being surrounded by water too. Not to say getting by is difficult here. It's nice that it's not too cold, even now when the sun's setting. For a desert, the temperature doesn't seem to fluctuate all that much. I think it's because of the terrain. As I thought, there are many things that you just can't grasp until you experience them for yourself. I'm looking forward to enjoying the evening at the campsite in a comfortable desert. It looks like the food's ready too. That meat smells really good. I think I'll go get some. Better load up my plate too, since I'm still a growing boy. Shut the fuck up. Biggest person here. Of course, I see there are also mountains of dates to enjoy, as well as other sweets I'm not familiar with. My hopes are high. Then what are we waiting for? Let's take the queen up on her generous offer and enjoy the festivities. I just wish there was some good old-fashioned pirate rum to go around too. No alcohol in Dubai. But there is, but you have to go to specific places if I'm not mistaken. Mandracardo! These shish kebabs are great. I love nice, simple dishes like this. Feels like just the kind of thing you'd eat while off on an adventure. Astolfo! Summer, Astolfo, when? We need male costume, summer costume for Astolfo. What are they waiting on, chat? Seems kind of like peasant food, not a treat for royalty, but they sure are tasty. Something wrong, Monte? I was just thinking about how Ruggiero used to eat skewers like this all the time. If I'm thinking that, then Ruggiero might be somewhere close again. I've got to go look for him. Help you find him, but you probably shouldn't run around holding a skewer like that. And now for some entertainment, starting with a belly dancing. Holy moly. Next, I'll be doing a little fire dance of my own. Ha! Wow! Those trails the flames leave in the dark are beautiful. And now, the finale! Huh? I Love Master was written in the sky with flames. I don't think you should be using the show for your own personal agenda. Oh, the kids like it, though. Whoa, cool! This is fun, huh, Xing Xing? It's so sparkly and floaty and burny. More, more! Oh, look, the con. Oh my goodness, Vitra. We need a summer Vitra. Summer Vitra would be fucking dangerous to me. Yay, dancing, performing, it's beautiful. I love it. Well, everyone, are you enjoying yourselves? Definitely, this dessert banquet is awesome. Yep, and this barbecue is super yummy too. Good, I am glad to hear it. I tend to go to bed early, so just wished to check in before doing so. Queen of the Desert, I know I asked this before, but you know how there's, supposedly a beast somewhere around Dubai? You still don't have any idea how that might have happened or noticed anything else strange, have you? No, unfortunately. However, I may have mentioned this before, but something does seem off. This is a good desert. There is no question about that, and yet I cannot help but feel there is something different about it. That may just be that it is not the desert of Palmyra I once called home, but for some reason it also feels like the difference runs deeper somehow. At least that is how it seems at the moment. I apologize for being so vague. It may just be that the race has me more excited and that is throwing my senses off. You feel something is off, The opposite could be true. The excitement from the race could have sharpened your senses and helped you notice something you missed. If your instincts are telling you something, it'd be a waste to dismiss them out of hand. I didn't notice anything like that while I was racing, though I guess I did imagine Lady Yu so vividly that she might just show up in my dreams. How is that different from usual, you ask? It isn't! Wait for me, Lady Yu!
Oh, speaking of dreams. Passion Lip is sound asleep. Zzz. It looks like this fair lady has already set sail for Dreamland.
So, she likes to sleep even earlier than I do. Good. Do you have a ride back to your hotel? If not, I can arrange a car for you. Unless, of course, you would prefer to take camels instead. $720 no scope. 7,270. We're getting there. All right. Last section. All right, we'll end it here, chat. We're gonna finish up section 9, and then next stream next stream will be a pretty short one because we'll only have sections 10 through 13 to do. And then OC 3 starts later this week. Excited for it. So look forward to that. All right, let's finish this up. Here's today's report. Molay seemed like a strong candidate, but it turned out she was only up to her usual tricks. So unfortunately, we didn't get much information from her. Yeah, I wish we could at least determine whether this happened naturally or if someone intentionally changed her. Honestly, if it's natural, I don't think there's much we can do about it. However, if it's intentional, then our top suspect is still, yes, BB, the one who invited us here in the first place. I know it might be a lot asking this, but is it even possible to do that? Is it even possible to do what we believe she has? Do we know of any technique, spell, system, noble phantasm, or law that could turn someone into a beast? And does BB even have access to such a ludicrous method? Passionlip, now awake. Methods? Huh? I don't know what they could be, but knowing BB, I wouldn't rule it out. She's basically always been a computer bug come to life, so I'm sorry. I wish I could say more. A computer bug come to life. What a scary thought. In fact, my earlier rampage was caused by a computer bug. Munching on chocolate dates. I asked you to come too because I'm getting tired of keeping up this deception, so now that you're here, tell me this. What did you mean when you said, I smell like the servant verse? Exactly what I said. Okay, well, I guess the secrecy's up and we're just telling everyone now? Or maybe that's what Percival... Maybe Percival did go talk to her about this whole thing. And is this all behind Master's back, or are we in here as well? So, Areshkagul asks X, what did you mean when you said I smelt like the servant verse? Exactly what I said. I smelled it on you. I don't know anything more than that. More questions are not what we need right now. Anyway, let's set aside how this could have happened for the moment. Should we look into BB again to see if she's responsible? Oh, right. I thought I might learn something if I talked to her, so I tried to contact her when I had some spare time. But she never got back to me. Again, I'm sorry. I couldn't be of more help. I can't even tell if our connection has been cut off or if she closed it intentionally. When you stop and think about it, we really don't know anything. How did BB even end up ruling Dubai? Right, I just remembered there's something else I wanted to say about this city. Its atmosphere feels strange. And I don't just mean BB's additions. There's something else. Something I only realized now that we've been here a few days. I see. What have you noticed? Remember how Molay said that she hadn't been able to perform her demon summoning ritual? If she was telling the truth, then whatever is so strange about this world might have something to do with it. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm realizing this place doesn't seem normal. There's something that you absolutely expect to be here that I can barely sense. No, not just barely. I can't sense it at all. It's as though it just doesn't exist. It's gotta be humans, right? I assume so. Because I assume everyone's a servant, and this is actually the servant verse, and like people haven't realized that yet. That's my running theory, and I think that adds more credence to it. Because you would think her being the goddess of the underworld, and that's what that internal dialogue was earlier when she was at the aquarium, was talking about the underworld. And if she's like the goddess of the underworld and there's no humans in the servant verse, I would assume that'd be pretty bad. Maybe that has... I don't know how that would turn you into a beast specifically, but I'm sure they'll get more into it. Maybe that's a factor. Something you'd absolutely expect to be here. What are you talking about? The scent of death. Or there's no death? I am the goddess of the underworld, so I can obviously sense the presence of death. But I can't pick up even the faintest whiff of death in this city. I don't know why that is or how it could have happened, but I can say this for certain. There's something strange about this city. So we still don't know whether BB is involved, or how she could have done this, if she is. Alright then, changing gears. I have a report of my own I'd like to make. This has been on my mind for a while now. There's something strange about this city. So today, I've decided to investigate further.
and see if I could discover what that was.
Really? I've been so taken with this lovely modern city. What could be so strange about it?
I'll come right to the point. There's been something off with this map the whole time. Take a look at this, the guidebook I got at the Dubai Mall. It covers Dubai's history, of course, but it also includes a map of what it looks like today.
Yeah, that's the same map we've been seeing since we arrived. What about it?
Bluntly, it's wrong. I thought something was off from the start. No matter how I look at it, it just doesn't match the map of Dubai I studied before we left. Not to say it's totally unrecognizable. It's little things like the topography not being quite the same or certain buildings being swapped around. There is a plethora of minor inaccuracies.
Maybe you're just misremembering? Not to mention, I know it's easy to forget, but we're actually in the year 2030 now, too. Isn't it more likely that in time that's passed, things have changed a bit from what you studied?
That's possible, of course, but I'm not the only one who's noticed these discrepancies. Think back to when Passionlip was telling us about Dubai. She studied it just like I did, and there were moments when she was confused just like I was too. I think the differences between this map and what she recalled must have left her bewildered.
Now that you mention it, I don't know anything about this supposedly absent scent of death, but I have thought that there was something strange about this city as well. Like most of the city is the same as when I studied, but there are some things that don't quite line up with what I remember. I figured I was just messing things up like always, but now, well, I suppose that's still a very possible case anyway. I just thought I would let you know.
Anyway, things like that have been nagging at me for a while now. So today, I decided to ask these two servants we ran into at the breakfast buffet this morning to investigate.
Ninjas! I went to investigate the enormous tower we believed to be BB's stronghold. But the bounded field was so powerful, I couldn't get close. The same was true for the plaza and the water fountain at its foot.
I was afraid that might be the case. So it seems we really won't be able to get in unless we play by her rules.
I accompanied Percival in a survey of the outer edges of the desert during the camel race. Ah, that's what you were doing. Oh, is that why you passed on your chance to participate in the race yourself?
That was one reason, yes. I was looking for an opportunity to investigate the desert, and that seemed like my best one. I would have liked to race myself, but if I had, I wouldn't have been able to focus on anything else. At any rate, I'll get right to it. Neither Sir Kotaru nor I were able to find the edge of the desert.
Whenever we tried, we encountered a kind of lost woods phenomenon which kept us running in circles. So even if they were to head across the desert in a straight line, there's no way for anyone to leave Dubai at all. That's definitely not normal. No, it's not, but it is useful information. Now, there is one more thing we can say for sure about the oddities here in Dubai. We will keep that in mind.
Of course, we still don't have anything conclusive to go on, so I'm hoping you two ninja will continue to work for us as our safety net. Can we count on you to keep helping Master from the shadows?
Indeed. Yes, of course. If things take a turn for the worse and something bad does happen, we will end it in the shadows before Master even notices so that he may continue to enjoy his vacation in peace. That is how a first-rate ninja operates.
Of course, the best possible outcome of this is concluding the trip without anything unusual happening. It's still entirely possible that Arashkagol's beast transformation was just a coincidence, and it will fade away on its own, with no more worse for wear.
Right. However, now that we've come this far, we can't afford to let our guard down. Tomorrow is the last day of our tour. Our job remains the same. And one aspect of that is to gather as much information as we can about beasts, so we can deal with this one properly and safely, if it comes to that. If there's something strange within the city itself, learning more about that could be helpful. However, even if nothing further happens with this beast matter, we still have another order we must fulfill at all costs. Order is capitalized there. We need to keep what we're doing here a secret from the others. And make sure everyone returns from this summer vacation refreshed and rejuvenated. The plot thickens. Oh, did we get a side quest too? I think we did. Battle Mash Kirillite. Alright, let's do this side quest. Battle Mash Kirillite. Plus, how much effort did Shufu put into that camping trip? What? Oh my god. It's been many years. You know what? Actually, let's save this for next stream because it's going to be a shorter one, I think. All right. Aborting that quest. Cool. We'll start that one next stream because we're 4 hours into this one, and it'll probably be better to add a little bit more fluff to the next one since it's only going to be 3 sections. We'll do this real quick though. Take to the skies in a hot air balloon. In this quest, you'll face hostile birds pecking at your balloon. If they peck too many times, the balloon will burst and it's game over. What the hell? A flock of birds has appeared. Ouch. The balloon's starting to fall apart. How the fuck do you avoid that shit, bro? Emergency repairs to hot air balloon. Oh my god! Lightning bird. Heck hard. Do 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 do. ！Oh my goodness.
トラウマから始めよっか。ツアープトライト自称の彼方に行ってこい。仕事とはいえ私も女ですので、実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Holy shit. Yapinskaya. And what farming nodes do I have? Holy shit, we're almost there. 8,200. Got level 80, 85. 70. It's 85 the highest, I think, now that I can farm. Oops. That yapping is why they call her Koyan Chihuahua. Koyan Chihuahua. I need more Chinchi Wong and Koyan Chihuahua interactions.
私の教育的し辛口のようですね。アクセルやってやるわ。イノベーション恥完全配慮。どこ見つけた。あれね。最初の底から今はの端へ。フレーン層をひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。青神さん。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろん物様のままに逃げられると。
Assistant. Smooth talking assistant managers.
まだ展開。青神さん。そこで止めて泣き払う。仕事とはいえ私も女ですので、実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Alright, what does that one drop? Only 2.
では軽容赦はしません。タイムストップ。今度こそこれぐらい余裕。イノベーション恥完全配慮。今度こそ決める。どこま見つけた。あれね。最初の底から今はの端へ。フレーン層をひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。青神さん。スピンドル展開。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんこの時代だとままに。まだサポートお願いね。逃げられると。
Thanato eats CEO. Amazing.
乗ってきたわね。マダウ展開。マダウ展開。逃げられると。
Watching this makes me wish I had a hyper Alco. It's so cool, man.
からかい尽くされた後に惨めに終わる。それがあなたたちにはお似合い。
I get I get people's reluctance to not do this or pull Alco and make it work, because not only do you need like a lot of units to make it work, like a lot of fives, you need your own summer BB. You can borrow someone's coin in Skya because those are on demand, or you can use someone else's summer BB or CL, but you need 3 individual support units to make it work. One of those you can grab from a friend. You need a highly invested in Alco, and then on top of that, it's not even that, it's not good for like actual end game stuff like 90 plus type content, but so I understand why people don't want to do it, but it's just fun otherwise, and like getting to listen to the 5 soundtrack constantly is one of my main reasons for doing it, and her animations are just cool. I love Alco as a character. I like the animations. Getting to listen to 5 every time she transforms is pretty fucking cool too. But as far as like good units to invest in, she's probably not like people's. I understand why she's not people's like even in the top 10 of choices. I have the whole system except Alco herself. Oof. Yeah, and even then, like you want like in order for it to like work well and consistently, like you need a highly invested Alco as well.
この時期スペインでは小さなことから
Make sure she's hitting hard consistently. I will do both of these and then end stream. We got a level 80 and an 85. I hope one of these. What was that last one? What did that drop? Silver and bronze. I'm hoping one of these drops all 3 so I can just farm that until the next stream. Usually there's like one early one that does, I thought. My Alco's NP2, but due to her not being a saber face, I can't grill her.
データは十分
I feel that.
手玉にとって差し上げます。教えて
Scorpion.
違いますよ。やってやるわ。そういうのもたまにはね。サードアイ
Bunny Alco.
その標本にしてあげるわ。初めてですので粒子加速見つけた。サポートして。最初の底から今はの端へブレーン層をひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。逃げられると。失礼。まだこちらの話です。私ごとに逃げられると。せーの。邪魔。そして邪魔。乗ってきたわね。もう少しやっておこう。まだ展開。シックスプレーン編成。サテライトシリンダーオフ。ルックバック。コーロタイム。アースライトスタード。スピンドルツアラースタンバイ。こうなっちゃうとストップできないんだ。うるさくてごめんね。
I can grill non-saber faces, just not past level 90. Alright. That one was only gold and silver.
昨今夏の小さなことから
Flower drop spotted! It was a point ladder though. Yeah, it was a point ladder. I wish, dude. If there was a node that dropped those, dude, I'd be all over it. You already know.
名乗らなくとも結構です。甘口のようですね。
Kind man from ripped off loans is the enemy. Funny.
タイムストップ。発展途上ですので。
Chat, help me remember, because I was trying to remember. So we had, these enemies are just reskin knights, right? But they were unique to, that was like a unique enemy, I guess, of OC2. What other unique enemies did we get from OC2 other than these guys and the, I completely forgot about these guys, I just remembered now. But I was trying to think, and the only guys I could remember were the blue flame enemies, the blue hand flame enemies from OC2? Were there any other unique enemies from OC2 that like originated from OC2 specifically? Because I could only remember the blue flame enemies, and I guess these guys, even though they're reskinned Camelot Knights.
今度こそ決める。はい、NSS サービスです。完全配列。よろしくて。アクセル。最新の魔法をサポートあれね。最初の底から今はの星へ。ブレーンソンをひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに。
Oh, the Thunderbird. Yeah, you're right. The birds were. Yeah, the Thunderbird was new.
出られると。
And then I guess boss-wise, you had if we want to count the bosses, we had the whatever the fuck the lightning skeleton fucking thing was, and then the final boss too was really sick. The Wings of Thunder.
失礼、こちらの話です。まだサポートお願いね。せーの、ブローニング。
Mummies that Nitocris altar summoned? I don't even remember them, so I'm assuming they probably weren't unique, I would assume. Because I feel like I would have remembered and commented on them if so. What does this one drop? Gold, a lot of gold, and then bronze, I guess. Oh, is that my 5th copy of the CE? I think it is. All right. Well, chat, I think we're gonna end it there. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes. gonna throw that on my 120 Jalter. Just in case anyone wants to use that for a challenge quest or something. This is the damage CE, right? Yeah, 200%. And how many of the... How do I still not have 2 more of those? Or I guess that's the one where you have to get a drop, this one. Is this CE the one where you have to get a one copy of the drop? And I guess 5 came in the point ladder for the damage CE. Unless, oh, is the ones in the point ladder? Sweet. How far is it in there? What does this do? Oh my god, it's at 1,700,000. Still a ways off that. All right, chat. Well, that is going to have to do it for the event, or the part 2 of the event. We will be continuing, hopefully either tomorrow or the next day. I know OC2 comes out either in a day or 2, and I'd like to, I'm probably not going to start OC2 the day it releases, but I'd like to get to it by the end of this week. At least part 1. Like, I'd like to actually, or did I say OC2? I meant OC3. I'd like to actually start OC3 by the end of this week. Get part 1 out. And so the plan is to finish up the summer event story, which we will be wrapping up next stream, and then get to my part 1 stream of OC3 within the first couple days of it releasing. That's the plan. So look forward to that, everyone. Thanks for hanging. The Shufu voice lines in the shop are some of the best things ever. Yes, I love Shufu in general. She's probably one of my favorite FGO characters. I love her so much. She's girl failure, and the fact that she simps so hard over Lady Yu to the point where it is to her own detriment, and Lady Yu actually just does not give a fuck about her. It's one of the funniest things in this game, and the fact that it's a reoccurring thing is awesome. I love her so much. That's gonna do it though, chat. Thank you all so much for hanging. I will catch you all in the next stream, which should be pretty soon, in the next day or 2. So look forward to that. We'll be finishing up the summer event story, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks so much for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a big fat thumbs up on the video, comment down below. Engagement really helps out my channel and the video and all that, and pushes it out into the algorithm for other people to see. And so if you'd like to support the channel and support me as a content creator in a free way, leave a like and a comment down below. I like engaging with viewers anyway, so if you leave a comment, chances are I'm either gonna give it a heart or a like, or reply to you and have a conversation, because I enjoy talking to my community like that. All right, peace out, everyone. Love ya. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.